Good. Hell yeah. What's up, y'all? I'm just like dialing in the little stream details here, but I think we finally got something going. What's up, y'all? How are we doing? All right, one more thing I gotta do. And then, I'm just like dialing in. Whoa. Okay, here we go. What is up? Say what's up if you guys are in the chat. I'm reading chat off my phone today, so it's probably gonna be, my response will be a pinch behind. Oh, we made it! We're on stream! Okay. We made it. It's looking really freaking good. How we doing, everybody? Sound off if you're watching. Let me know who's in the chat. We get to test out our little armband today that we made on one of our prior streams. See if this thing can actually hold my phone so I can carry you guys around with me. Today we are demoing the wagon. Today we're demoing the wagon. We're going to tear this whole thing down. I've got till 5 o'clock today to achieve this goal, and I think we're gonna be able to do that. How are we doing, everybody? Don't just be lurking in my chat, you guys. Say what's up. Tell me something. Tell me something about your day. What's going on? How are we doing? We're gonna demo the wagon today. I'm very excited. How are we doing, everybody? I wanna know how it sounds and how it looks, you guys. Does it sound okay? Does it look okay? If you can hear me, let me know. If you can hear me, let me know. Speak into the void with me, where we can connect together. How are we doing? Hey, Shock. Hey, a turtle. Oh, that was a cute turtle. Thank you, Shock. I'll grab my water bottle right now, in fact. Damn, I feel like a cyborg with this thing on my arm. It's pretty cool. What's up, brother? How we doing? Look at us. Streaming at noon on Wednesday. I have no structure. How we doing? Welcome. First person to say anything, Shock, is you. It's good to see you. Or read you, I guess. It's good to read you. What's up, Ovary? What do you mean, what did I get? I got some shit out here. You mean this little bad boy? We made this on stream a few weeks ago. This is actually just a magnetic armband that my mom gave me a while back, and it's supposed to like hold your drill bits on here. But then we just put some hair ties on it, and it works great as a little phone holder. And I look hella legit now. I look like a cyborg or like a cybernetic being. Hell yeah, Shock, nice. I'm reading chat off a phone today, you guys, so just keep in mind it might be a little delayed. I'm not sure. My responses might be a little delayed. But anyway, yeah, Ovary, it was a good call. There was somebody in chat. I was trying to do this super convoluted thing where I was like punching holes in it, trying to thread the hair bands through, and then they were like, why don't you just put it around them? Why don't you just put the hairbands around the armband and then put it on? I was like, oh, that's very smart. So great example of some helpful body doubling. But it actually works really well because it's got the magnetic back, so it already holds the phone. It just needs the straps to keep it from like flying around. But you know, today's the test run. We'll see how it goes, but I think it should work pretty well actually. I'm quite happy with the system here. I'm gonna wait for a few more people to join. We'll see if we get a couple more joiners, and then I'll give you guys the lowdown for what we're gonna do today. We're having a work day. It's a work day. I'm feeling like tired of sitting around at my computer. I'm ready to do some labor again. I haven't been doing many projects lately. So today's the day. We're gonna get after it. Oh my God, I don't even need my glasses on to read chat since it's on my phone. That's so nice. Let me know how the audio sounds, y'all. Maybe I should post this in Discord real fast too. And let me know how your guys' weeks have been. How's your days been? It's been a little bit. Also participating in a work day, but 9 to 5 work day. Crispy clear audio, that's what I'm talking about. I went out, I got a new USB hub, got everything set up on the tripod. It actually looks really good and it's mobile. So hopefully we're good. Hopefully audio wise, we're like gonna be really good. And video. I mean, I'm watching it on my phone right now and it looks pretty damn good to me, honestly. I'm happy for just like a bootlegged solution. Oh my God, come back. There we go. Anyway, yeah, I'm tired of sitting around on my phone, editing videos. I released a new long form video this week. Some of you guys might have seen that. Audio sounds good, shock, nice. Bleeding to Death is officially LLC, an LLC. That's sick. Congrats. That's a little bit of money to throw in. I think, don't LLCs, you gotta pay like 200 or something bucks to get an LLC, right? Anyway, yeah, stream's looking crispy on my end. At least, you know, not too laggy or anything. And yeah, we should be in the money here. I'm excited. I'm hoping we can finally just work out here, y'all. I'm hoping we can do some work. I've got plans. Oh, you guys are gonna hate the wagon plan. I'm just gonna warn you. You guys are gonna hate it, but I've made a tough decision and I think it's the right one for me. Let me know how the video looks on your guys' end. On my end, I feel like this always happens on my phone, but it's kind of choppy. But I think that that's just because I don't know why. Who knows why? Who knows? Couldn't really say. What's up? Let's see. Can I say your name correctly? Peter? Is it just Peter? Paul? Welcome. You wish you had a wagon like this, Evelyn. Choppy, video is smooth for some people, choppy for other people. Maybe I'm just one of those people with choppy videos. Was wondering what happened to me. Thought they done got me. They haven't got me. Not yet. There's been some cops pulled up in my morning coffee spot every day though, and I'm like, what are you guys doing here? This is my safe space. Why are you here so early in the morning? Looking good, the Dutch version of Peter. Okay, all right, cool. We're on the same page. I rewatched myself trying to say, what was it, last stream? Somebody came in and said, Maori. And I rewatched myself trying to say Maori. I like went in and looked it up. I was like, how do you say this I swear I'm not saying it that wrong. But anyway, that was a cringy part of last stream for me. Me trying to say Maori for like 20 minutes. Well guys, today we're actually gonna work. I think everything should be fine. We're not gonna do any POV. I tried to rewatch the POV. That shit made me seasick as hell. Hi, my tar. My tar's here for a little visit. The challenge is over, you guys. I did 7 days. Didn't eat anything unless I could get it completely for free. Didn't spend a buck on food. We finished that up on Tuesday, I think. Tuesday was the first day we were done. I cheated though. I have to say I cheated Monday night and I put sriracha on my crab cakes. So, you know what? I did it, but it was worth it. And it was a great challenge. If you guys missed that, or if people are in here who don't know what that is, we did 7 days. I have to catch all my food, forage my food, trade for my food, use social resources for my food, but I cannot buy it. Couldn't spend a single dollar on any edible food item other than food for Tara, because she didn't need to go through that like me. And it went really well. It kind of had a little bit of a slump in the middle, and then by the end I had a bunch of food and a big smorgasbord I was able to make, and that's going to be coming out as a long form video in the next, hopefully like next 2 weeks or something. I haven't started editing yet, but it's a lot of footage. It's going to be a new thing for me. I'm going to try to put out a big long video, shooting for like 25 to 45 minutes, vlog style, just kind of coming along with me through that journey. So it worked out. Sound off if anything's weird in the video, you guys, or in the chat. Let me know. Today, are you guys ready? Should we talk about today? I don't want to rush it. I'm trying to slow myself down on these live streams. Keep my head straight. But today we're gonna do some work because I'm tired of not doing any work. Oh my God, the audio sounds so good. Wow. Today, my friends, today, Locates, thank you for asking. A straight head is overrated. Get some gay head. I'm sure gay head is damn good. I've never had it. But, you know, you spend your whole life working on yourself, you probably know how to work on somebody else pretty well too, I imagine. Anyway, today's gonna be a controversial day for some of the people who have been watching stream and who have been excited about the wagon. Today's gonna be a controversial, maybe a little bit of a painful day. There might be some mourning that's gonna happen today. Would anyone like to guess? I've thought about a lot what I want to do with this thing, and I've finally decided. And it might bum some of you guys out. But today, we're gonna demo the wagon. We're gonna demo it top to bottom, if we can. I already started just to see how it would be. I don't know, let's see. It's 12:40 where I'm at. I've got a hard stop today around 5 p.m. So by the time we get started here in a couple minutes, we'll have probably 4 hours. And I think in 4 hours, I should be able to demo this thing pretty easily, which is what I always say. But I want to save as much material as possible. I don't want to lose any material. And once she's demoed and she's down to just the plywood and the brackets, I might even take the plywood out. I'm not sure yet. We're gonna turn it into a simple, functional, and hopefully kind of nice looking flatbed utility trailer. It's not gonna be a cozy home. It's not gonna be a nice little music studio. It's not gonna be any of that fun stuff. It's just gonna be a simple, functional utility trailer that hopefully will look pretty good, because I'm planning to clean it up. I'm planning to clean up all this rust. I'm planning to work on the trailer itself a little bit, repaint it black, because I have a leftover can of paint that I used on my other trailer, and then it will match my other trailer, and that's gonna be so sexy. So let me know what you guys think about that plan. I know it is not what we talked about, but frankly, I have been so overwhelmed lately, and I'm trying to pivot so hard into all these other spaces with the YouTube and the live streaming and the Patreon. And this thing has just been staring me in the face for 2 years, and winter is coming. It's gonna get wet, and it's just gonna be such a bigger project than I actually think it's gonna be, guaranteed. And ultimately, the trailer is just not really big enough or safe to safely support this much weight by the time we get done with it. So I'm just gonna strip it down. We've got some amazing boards we can use as the bed of the trailer. I've always wanted a flatbed trailer, and then I also need to transport the greenhouse that I've been working on to my friend's place, and that would be so much easier if I just had something like this that I could put the wall panels on. So it's gonna be worth it in the end. Fast and dirty or piece by piece? It is going to be, ideally, it's gonna be sort of piece by piece, because the lumber in here that's left right now is all really good. I'd love to just preserve the lumber. So ideally it's gonna be piece by piece, but there might be some elements of it that are a little faster because I'm not a patient guy, ultimately. Thought you'd clad the wagon in steel and ceramic protest signs and make it a technical, parade wagon. That would be very cool, except that this thing probably can't be towed faster than like 30 miles an hour safely, not even safely. Probably 10, and then 30 you're like risking things, but you can do it, which just feels like kind of not ideal for like a tactical parade wagon that might need to make getaways if the parade becomes too exciting, you know? Be pretty sick though. Somebody should do that. Somebody should do that with like a U-Haul van and just like kit it out and then roll up with like first aid supplies and helmets, a bunch of like snacks, just like shuttering, have the sides shutter so you can just release them from outside and just like throw gear into the crowd, shut them back down, hit the next spot, or like throw people in the back and drive them to the next location if they're like getting swarmed. That'd be so sick. Probably somewhat impractical. All right, I'm gonna start getting the tools together to do this because I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to rock and roll. And while we're doing that, it's gonna be a good time to test our new setup here and see what the potential limitations are. We might be in the clear. I really hope we're in the clear with this setup. I went out and invested in a little bit more powerful USB hub that I've got everything running into. I used shorter cables. I locked everything in more tightly this time. So hopefully we can move around and yeah, you guys can follow me while I do this shit. So, and now I've got you on my wrist so we can actually talk while we work, which is kind of like the dream. So, are we ready? Should we get to work? Do we need to do any other prep or vision or hopes and dreams? I'm looking forward to using this stream once we finally get everything dialed and looking good. I'm looking forward to using this stream for like fixing stuff and repairing stuff around here, because I just have a lot of projects, guys, always. And I feel like I'm tired I don't know. I need time to do stuff. And streaming is like a fun way to do it where I also get some content out of it, so. It looks like we're moving. What are the weapons of choice, Peter? Good call, good question. I have in here, to begin, the old school, the original. If you guys have been watching my content from the get, this is the original dirtbag hammer that I got out here. It's a ball peen hammer, so it's meant for working metal, but I think it's fucking badass, and it's great for demoing because it's got a little more schlong to it. So this is the main weapon. And then the secondary weapon of choice is the old crowbar. Just a classic, I don't know, 1 foot crowbar, something like that. Couldn't even tell you where I got this, don't even remember. I think probably found it somewhere for free or got it in a dollar bin or something like that. Crowbar is number 2. And I wanna go have a little pop of tincture real fast, because I like to sometimes when I work. It helps me relax and slow down. Wow, this is so cool. I can actually move you guys around, and it seems like, I bet it will lag a little bit while the camera's in motion, but otherwise I think we're fucking cooking. This is so cool. This is what I wanted from the beginning, you guys. It's just like an easy way to move you guys around with me. Okay. I got this, I got that. I got everything I need, I think. And I'm gonna change Crocs. We're gonna change into the working Crocs. The old school working Crocs. Oh, my tar really needs some food too. I gotta do a quick feed the puppy intermission, you guys, and then we're gonna get to work. Cause she's been begging for like, I don't know, probably an hour. I spent all day yesterday just cleaning up after the challenge this week. I don't think I really I'd never really survived on just food that I like could find and process myself before. And it takes a huge amount of time. Not just finding the food, but processing the food. And it just took a long time, and like everything got messy and dirty, and I just like didn't really have time to keep up with all the chores and stuff, you know? So my place was just crazy. I did like 4 loads of dishes. But we're cleaned up now. This is like one of my last projects that's just been like giving me ADHD, like overwhelm paralysis every time I pull into my driveway. It's just sitting here looking at me. So I'm pretty psyched to deal with it. And just like have it be off my mind. And have it be something that's actually functional and usable. So there's a lot of really good wood here. Like this interior framing, this shit is really handy, and it's all in great condition for the most part. And then all of these trim boards, I believe are cedar, and I believe these exterior boards are cedar, and they're shiplap, which I will show you guys if you want. Let me know if you want to know what shiplap means. I don't need to over-educate you if you all already are aware. But these boards are shiplap, cedar, and they're like 3/4 inch thick, I want to say. So this is good stuff, and I really want to preserve as much of this as I can. The windows, I don't really know what I'm going to do with those, but I'm kind of thinking about at the end of the summer coming up here in the next couple weeks, having a big like free sale at my house where people can just come by, like a garage sale, but pretty much everything's for free, or you can pay what you want, and just like take stuff, take materials, take, you know, whatever tools that I have doubles of, just like clean me out, because I feel like I got too much crap that I've accumulated, which is, if anyone is a free gatherer, you will know is a problem. What does shiplap mean? Shiplap is like this. I'm trying to show you guys a good example here. So basically, shiplap is like this. It's similar to tongue and groove, but it's tongue and groove. Here, I'll put one of these down. I'll show you what I mean. So tongue and groove is, this is shiplap. Okay, we'll start there. This is shiplap. So shiplap has a cutout on, like 2 cutouts, one on each side of the board. And basically, like this, they'll like notch into each other. Like this. So they notch into each other, which then basically just covers them and makes it so that they're not, you know, there's not gaps showing between the wood. This way it kind of like seals them up. You know, it's just nice to have boards that have these cutouts in them already, because you can use them for stuff and like make a really nice finished look. Unfortunately, a lot of this has this caulk shit in there. So it's just great. And like having this thick of cedar right now, if you were gonna go out and buy all of this cedar and you wanted it that thick, I don't know, that's probably like a couple $100, I would say, at least, with how how expensive wood has become. So very handy stuff. If I was in Europe, you'd come by, Peter. Dude, that'd be pretty fun. To have like a big gathering of fans and people who like the content to come through and just take shit. You can take old projects, whatever you want, you know? Okay. So I think I'm gonna start working. And as I get started, you guys, just let me know like about the audio. You know, it might get kind of loud, but that's just the nature of building. So not much to do about it. And the cool part about this little setup is I can treat you guys just like I do when I'm freaking filming my videos. I can just like move you around. I have full control of the camera with this setup, so I can zoom in, I can do everything, which is so cool. So getting these boards off is really easy. That's the first thing we're gonna do. It's fairly easy once you get started. We're gonna get all these boards off, and then once these are clear, we'll have access to the framing, and we'll get that out. But before we take the framing out, we'll work our way around and get the windows out too. I tested one of the windows yesterday, and they come out super easy. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna start popping boards off, you guys, and we're gonna just chat while we do it. So, you know, if you have questions, you have thoughts, you want to see a different angle, whatever, let me know. We're out here to learn and hang together today, and just basically just body double while I do this shit. Okay. Ceremonial thank you, whoever built this wagon. Actually, I know who built this wagon. Thank you to the one who built this wagon, and thank you to all the materials in this wagon. And now I am going to tear it down to pieces and completely destroy it. Amen. So to get this stuff off, it's just nailed in right here, and I'll bring you guys in closer in a minute. You can see, but all it is like pretty small, I don't know, maybe 2-inch nails. So we're just gonna like tap on the back of it a couple times and start popping the boards off. And once you get them free, they pop off pretty fast. The only thing is, I really don't want to break them. If I was down to break them, we would just fucking wail on it and we'd be good. But one down. What was the door situation before? It's like a big, they had like a big, I don't know what to call it. it's not a French door. It's one of those door types that like has like opens at the top and then opens at the bottom too. Like the split doors, I forget what those are called. You guys probably know. Yeah, it's very pretty. Oh, I busted this one. I feel like the door was one of my favorite parts. Oh no, our first casualty. It's okay, these shorter boards aren't as important to me. When we get over to these longer ones, I'm gonna wanna take a little more time and be more careful, because the longer ones we're gonna reuse for the decking of the trailer. Sounds like it was made by Amish folks. Funny story, it actually was not. I agree, it looks like it was. I hope the guy, if the guy who made this ever watches this stream, thank you so much for the wagon, and he's a cool dude. He plays really good music. But I also like to call him the young land baron of the area, because he has a lot of, he sort of was born into a lot of property, or his parents gave him a lot of property. And he kind of just like chills and plays music. So kind of a little different than the Amish in a way, but it is a very beautiful build. We're taking them down. When you have time, I'm looking for inspiration, finding it hard to film when building and making. I just love making so much more and it slows me down, but I do really value sharing. Peter, you're not alone, dude. You're not alone. I have a buddy. He was actually in the stream the other day. If you guys are interested, damn it, this one's breaking too. If you guys are interested, if you've ever been interested in like guitar building, my buddy, what is his name? I think it's Kingsley Woodworks. He does guitar content, or is trying to build up his content. And I was coaching him for a while, and he really struggled with the same thing. Like, filming while working is tough. You know, it's something you have to get used to doing. It's not something that is like, I don't think almost anybody like, oh man, I keep breaking these. I might have to slow down and use the crowbar. I don't think anybody really enjoys filming while working. You know, it's kind of more just like something that you build into your workflow. But if you want my take on it, like what I do, you've probably watched some of my content. I just like move around. Like, I basically just set up like a lot of people will do time lapses, right? Because time lapses are those, you probably know, it's where you're watching a video and then there's like a far away angle or something and it goes very quickly. I use these like a ton in my videos. And the reason that time lapses are so helpful is because you don't have to get up and constantly change the camera angle. Like if I was gonna do this job and I wanted to just time lapse the entire demo of this trailer, or taking all the boards off, I could just put the camera over in the corner, get a big wide shot, and then I would just do the whole job and not have to fuss with the camera. So like if you're new to filming while you're making stuff, I would recommend like try to find some easy ways to set up angles like that where you can focus on doing the work and the camera is like secondary. And don't worry about like talking while you're building. I used to try to talk a lot in my videos, but it's hard. It's hard because it's like putting your brain in two different places. Like I can talk to you guys right now because this is a pretty mindless task. But if I'm trying to make it like interesting content, you really have to put your brain in multiple spots to do that. So I would just recommend like time lapses or like setup angles, try to set up an angle where you can capture a fair amount of whatever you're doing without having to fuss with the camera so you can focus on the work. And then for the more detailed shots, you can cut in for a moment or two of the shot. So I'll show you right now what I mean. I'll bring you guys in a little closer. If the wood breaks that easily now, it wouldn't work well for the deck either. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it'll, yeah, you're right. I mean, that stuff probably wouldn't work. I think the center point's gonna be the most challenging. Like, I'll probably have to reinforce it. But either way, this trailer's not really made to take a bunch of weight, so it's not gonna be something that I can put like tons and tons of shit on. All right, Peter, I'll show you what I mean. So I just did a wide angle shot. Now we can come in. Here, we'll go from this angle. This will be cool. You just kind of play around with different angles that you think where you can get like a good amount of the visual in the shot. So now we'll go to this angle and then I'll change my lens and we'll zoom in. And then we can even zoom in again. And now we're like right where I'm working, see? So now this is the type of angle I would call this like a close-up shot, right? So when you're filming, you want to start, in my mind, the system that I've started to develop is I start with like what I call like an establishing shot. I think that's a word in the industry. So you start with an establishing shot that's from kind of far away, so you can see what you're doing. Like the viewer can get a sense for like the bigger job that's happening. And then you know, then you go to like maybe a medium shot that's a little closer, that like changes the detail range. And then you can go to a full-on close-up shot so that people can actually see like more closely what's going on, basically. That's what I would recommend. Just start playing with shots and don't put a bunch of pressure on yourself to be perfect at it at first, you know? If you guys go back and watch the first few videos I made, they were pretty bad. You can use a small chunk of 2x4 between the hammer and cedar, as soft flat hammerhead works great when taking pallets apart. That's true. That's a good point. I could definitely do that. I think if I just slow down a little bit and I use the crowbar in the right position, we should be doing a lot better. I just have to, like, you know, it's so tempting just to bang shit apart. Which if I wasn't trying to save all this material, we would just smash it until it was gone, you know? So there we go, there's our close-up shot. Now we can zoom back out. Maybe do something more like this and bring the camera down a bit. And when I'm filming my content, this is exactly what I do. I just fucking do a portion of the job, I get up, I move the camera a little bit, I do another portion. And once you get into the flow of it, it really gets easy. Like much easier. It's not as bad to like, you kind of stop thinking about it so much. You're like, you don't have to plan your shots as much. They kind of just become more natural. Yeah, you know, cedar is pretty fragile, I will say. It's probably not the best. Like the best wood for a flatbed like this would probably be some like 2x6 or 2x8 treated decking, but that'd be heavy as hell and it's expensive as hell. It's nice when they just come off smooth. I love that feeling. The only problem doing it this way is when I go to get these nails out, the nails on the end are going to be bent, but that's not that big of a deal for me because I have a tool that makes it really easy. Bit by bit, brick by brick, as they say. Did you guys watch the new Reckless Ben video? He put out a new one about, if you guys didn't see the Lego shit, I would recommend it. It's a really good watch. He's a great documentarian. But he put out a new one about Provo, Utah. This fucking school, one of those schools where they send kids to fix them. And I won't give away any spoilers, but it's really good. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. Definitely took some of your recycled mindset to my project. Sawed 6M2 of herringbone planks of African hardwood because they were damaged from my camper van. Nice, dude. Man, I feel like camper vans are one of those things that it's like so easy to get a lot of the material for secondhand. Like, you just don't need as much as you do for a house. So you can, like, flooring, like you can find flooring pretty easily secondhand without too much issue, and like you don't need a lot of it. A lot of people will like do a job and then they'll like, you know, they'll have like maybe like 400 square feet of flooring left, or 200 square feet. And if you're just doing a van, all you need is like 50 square feet. So that's cool. I feel like, you know, that's one of the first things that I ever did, actually. Where I really got my building chops was on it wasn't a van, it was like a cargo trailer. But I was building something to live in so that I could stop paying rent. And it was like a 8x13 cargo trailer that I just converted into a little home. Whoops. Yeah, this is working so well. Oh my gosh. Dude, I love this. I can really just have you guys along for the ride. I don't know how choppy it is on anybody else's screen. I hope the video's looking pretty good, because for me, it's a little choppy on my phone, but I think that like, that might just, like, it's always a little choppy on my phone, so I don't know if that's just me or not. I'd love to do another camper. I've been thinking about converting my other utility trailer into like an ultralight travel camper and just taking like a nice fucking true dirtbag trip like I used to when I was a younger, less encumbered and responsible young man. There we go, popping them off. Honestly, I almost like demoing more than I like building, I'm not gonna lie. It's almost more fun just taking shit apart, especially when you're taking it apart super clean and everything like is working and popping off. Ugh. It's not too bad, not gonna lie. There's a few hiccups every once in a while, but totally acceptable stream quality. Hell yeah, that's good. Okay, we're in business then. I really hope we're finally in business. We can start using our stream days. Mostly selfishly, I can start using the stream days to actually get some work done around here that I've been putting off. So that was my first plan. I was like, man, it'd be so nice, like if while I'm maintaining shit around here and fixing stuff, if I could just live stream it and get some content out of it, but I didn't have to like, it's not really stuff that I would film for the main channel. So hopefully we're finally there, you know? It's just been like so many technical problems to figure out. Get off of there. Get off of there. Thank you. Front face looking good. Whoever sent me that stay hydrated earlier, I'm doing it. I'm listening. When you guys send me a little bonus, you know, I have to do it. I have to pay attention. I don't even know what bonuses they have on streaming. Okay. So now it's time to start taking off this fucking trim. You guys see that? Not really. Let me change your angle here. We're gonna start taking off this frickin' trim up here, which is the same thing. We're just gonna be a little slower with it. It should pop right out. Working my way down, just making sure we don't snap anything. You just kind of work your way down it. And usually by the end, you can just pop it right out. Part of me is really glad that he built this whole thing with nails because it makes it pretty easy to do this part. Even though nails are not really what you're supposed to use if you're building something on a trailer that's gonna be mobile. There we go. Just wiggle it in there. Wiggle schwiggle. Little by little. Work it, yeah, 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 work it. Yeah, work it out of the holes. Schwizzle, schwizz, schwizzle, schwizz. All the way down. Oh, I got to take the bottom one off first, I think, because it is pinning this one in. Okay. Check this out. Fucking angle change. Zoom in. Crazy. Noise. You're deconstructing, not demoing, lol. You're doing it the right way, not like a raging chaos demon. For real. Yeah. Man, I know. I've seen like people demoing before. I need another tool. I'll be right back, you guys. I've seen people demoing, or like the only couple crews I've ever worked on demoing, it was just like, they just like smash it apart to complete pieces. And it's like, guys, there's like, I mean, it's fun. It's definitely a fun way to go. But it's not really putting your materials, like making your materials last as long as they can, you know? Nice Crocs, thank you. Believe it or not, these are actually Nauticas, not Crocs. These are these were from Ross. I got them for like $10. But thank you anyway. I got this little blue tool because it has this flat back that I can hammer into here a little more easily and get things up. Let me Pip Pip Cheerio from Texas. What's up, Crunchwrap? Oh, Crunchwrap sounds so good to me right now. I'm checking my angle real fast. This is all so new that we can stream like this and it actually looks good. Dude, I'm so psyched on this quality. I'm not even fucking full quality on my phone and it looks pretty good. What's up, Austin? Welcome to a wagon workday. We're demoing the wagon. We're taking her apart. We're saying bye-bye. I'm getting this thing off of my eternal to-do list and back, hopefully, into a functional state. This one has a big-ass knot in the side over here. I gotta go slow, or it's gonna definitely break it. I love this crowbar, too, because once you get it in here, you can pivot it to the side. It's a nice little trick to get leverage instead of having to pry it backwards. I'm trying to take it a little slow today because my body is finally feeling better. I've been pretty I've been struggling for a while. Like keep pulling my back and just like getting really just burnt. Like I'll work really well and I'll be so psyched on something, and then I'll wake up the next morning and I'll have like pulled a muscle that I wasn't paying attention to. So I've been doing a lot more. I've been going to a PT person and starting to do a lot more exercises to try and get better muscle, like use my muscles a little better so that I'm not hurting myself all the time. So we're gonna try to take it slow. I can already feel my back is like, okay buddy, don't be too crazy. Wow, this is so cool. I wonder why all the names in chat are red. I thought they would change. The angle is perfect. Hell yeah. Have a good day. Thanks for coming in, Elric. Hard to reuse when you do the Raging Chaos Demon thing. Definitely prefer the more careful type of demo. Yeah, it's just so satisfying. You know what I love about it too is like when you get to the end and you have all your material and then you get like all the fasteners out and you get it all processed down so it's clean, and then you fucking stack it up and it just looks so good. It's like all this like stuff that's just ready to go for the next thing. I love making me some good ass stacks at the end of a project, demo project. Just working our way down nice and easy. We don't want to go crazy. Trying to get as many of these nails out on the board as possible, because then I can come back through with my nail puncher and just pop these out super easy peasy. If they stay in the wood, that's just like another thing I have to remember to come or like deal with later, but it's not that big of a deal. All right, we'll hit this side now. Just working our way little by little. This one already has a crack in it, running right down the side. I've been trying to think of like a way with the audio in these streams. I'm gonna rewatch this one and we'll see how loud the tools and stuff are. But if there's a way I could like put a limiter on to keep the tool audio like, so it's not blowing you out if I use something, you know? But I guess we can figure some of that out later when we have more experience. Yeah, goodbye G-Wagon, Austin. I know it. We're tearing it out, we're doing it. It's finally time. I'm ready to let it go and just move on to some other things. But we're gonna turn the trailer into a flatbed at least. So we'll still use it. It's just not gonna be, it's not gonna be like a structure as much. If you guys want more commentary or less commentary, let me know. I'm happy to like keep talking my way through things as I do them, but also sometimes when I watch streams and people are talking nonstop, I get a little tired of it. Oh, I snapped this one. Oh, that one's toast. That's okay. That's a pretty low value piece of scrap. So far the noise is just soft, satisfying clinks and a few nail plops. Not excessively loud. That's great. That's kind of what I was hoping. Pointing, I've got the mic pointed in the opposite direction than it usually is when I'm working. Usually I point it down so I can pick up all the tool noise, but I was hoping that this way it'll be a little easier on the ears. Okay, let's look and see how we're looking, how we did. The front face is clean and clear and under control. Nice. I gotta pee. Really bad. I don't know why I always have to pee right when I start streaming. Okay. As long as I can get these big boards out off the sides and the back, that's gonna be the real, we're gonna have to take our time and just like walk along it, not rush it. Just take it easy. If I had something else to use, I might for the decking, but I just think like this is here. You know, I feel like it's so easy to fall into the trap when you're scrapping and reusing stuff, and when you're someone who does a lot of projects, to like fall into the trap of like, oh, I gotta save this for something. It's gonna be so useful for something later. You know, it's gonna be perfect for this like obscure thing that I'm trying to do. And like, I don't know, I feel like that is a trap that I have fallen into many times. You don't use the thing because you want to save it for something better, and then it ends up just sitting around not getting used and piling up. I gotta take this down, take this bracket off here real fast, and for that I need my drill. I'm gonna take you guys with me in the shop. We can see how well it works to go on a little walk together. Okay. Let's see what the chop is like when we do that. Too busy to hang out today, but wanted to drop by and slam that like button and tell you it looks like it's coming along great. Thanks, Psionic. Thanks for popping in, brother. Or sister, or being. In here for my drill. You guys know that freaking thing that happens whenever you walk into a place for the thing you need and you forget immediately while you're there? That just doesn't even seem like a fair thing that the universe does in my brain. The bane of every ADHD individual. All right, we need our little driver. We're gonna need this anyway, so I'll just bring all the bits out. Okay, check, check. Still looking smooth, still looking good. Brother works fine, hell yeah, good. Hydrate, don't dihydrate. I might have to change soon if, as the sun comes out, I might have to put my sun shirt on and take the sweatshirt off. Oh guys, this is so cool. Check this out, check this out. We can do all the stuff I do when I normally film now. Go for that deep close-up. It's fucking badass. Oh wait, I don't have to record. Drill added to inventory. I'm curious, I know we didn't do much point of view before I just scrapped the idea, but I am curious to hear your guys' thoughts. Like, when we did the point of view, if you were one of the people who was here and got to watch it, did you like it? Did it work for you? I feel like for me, it just made me seasick. And like, you didn't really get that good of angles on anything anyway. It was always like stuffed in my chest in like a weird spot. Okay. Whoa. caused by memory vampires, the forgetfulness, dude. It's just like, it's crazy how much it plagues my life sometimes. How I'm just like trying my best to be on top of my shit and just like over and over and over again. I forget like everything that I'm doing and have to remember who I am and what my purpose is in life. Just try to get these screws out before I move on. Oh, it feels so good to be working again, you guys. I feel like I've taken kind of a pretty big hiatus from doing projects since my TikTok kind of just blew up and stopped, not blew up in the good way, just stopped bringing in any income. And I was like, well, shit. Like, do I want to keep making as many short form videos? I don't know, but short form's been like the main reason why it's been the driving factor for my content for so long. POV was fun, but I've never been a fan of fisheye lenses. Yeah, I feel like it's like a fun idea. I just like in practice, it was like so hard to get it to work well. And like also just having all that shit strapped on my body all day was like not really feeling very fun. I feel like I see some screws and I bet you, I wonder if this top board is drilled in. I'm gonna check. Oh wait, no, I think actually what I'm seeing is a hole that I made. Oh yeah, those are holes that I made. Just kidding. That should be fine then. I had a list. Oh wait, making the list was on the list. Dude, yeah, it do be like that. Okay, here, I'll start over here actually. Whoa, the whole thing just tipped over backwards. I should probably block this before I keep working. Or maybe I should just let it happen. That would make really good content. Yeah, the whole thing's starting to move. I need to get a jack stand under this thing. Okay, let's go get either a jack or a jack stand. Probably jack stands would be best. So I'm just curious, for the people watching stream, do a flip. If you want me to do a flip, Alex, you have to send the flip emoji thing. That's the stream rule. That's how streams work, right? You just stand there until somebody sends you money and then you do something that they wanted you to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I'm curious about the people who are watching stream and especially those of you who like have stuck around and been a part of multiple streams now, like what's your building experience and interest? Would you describe yourself as someone who does a lot of building and is like very comfortable with power tools? Or would you say you're more of like a novice just trying to like figure it out? Or like kind of interested, but mostly just like casually wanting to like build a thing in your backyard or something like that. Okay. Got our jack stands. If you guys don't know, these are called jack stands here. You use them for like car repairs. They're like, I think each one of these can support like 3 tons. So they've got like a pretty big weight rating. Don't let the algorithm control you. If you make what you want and do it with passion, it will show and people will notice. You know, I agree to a point. I think that's a good overarching like sort of mindset to stay in. you know, but I also think like when you do this shit for your job, as I have been learning, there's a certain part, there's a certain amount of it that is like sort of, I would say it's less about like bending to what the algorithm wants and more about like listening to what your audience wants and likes and responding to that. I think there are definitely artists who like don't do that and just make whatever they want. But at the same time, I think personally, I've always been very interested in feedback, especially artistically, because it just helps you understand better like how the thing that you're trying to convey to your audience is actually being received. And a lot of times it turns out it wasn't being received in ways that I thought it was, or like the message I was trying to relay didn't really come through the way that I thought it would. Okay. Ouch. Fuck. Just pinched me. We love an artist who cares about their audience. Yeah, I mean, it's important, right? Like, you know, I feel like not every artist, especially when I was younger, I was just like, I just want to make whatever I want to make. And if it's good enough, people will love it, I'll blow up or whatever. But then after making content for like almost 4 years and having literally nothing to show for it, you know, I tried other things and those things were really well received, and I was like, well, you know what? If this is the side of my personality that people most resonate with right now, then fuck it. You know, I don't mind showing that side of me more or whatever, you know. It's all still part of me. Everything I do on the internet, there's just different parts of me that are emphasized with different jobs, I'd say. Guys, I'm so excited for the day when I get like an actual property and there's like a true dirtbag compound where I can bring you guys around and we can do what we're doing now, but we can do it like in all sorts of different jobs on land. You know, I still feel like this is still only the first year of me doing content full time. Actually, I guess I'm at about like a little over a year now. And I still feel like this is all just the warm up for when I finally get my own land. When that day comes, I keep having to remind myself that that day will come. It's just a matter of continuing to work for it and dream for it and figure out the ways the loopholes that I can find in the stupid ass code system and financial system we all have to live in to make it happen. Okay, we're safe to keep going now. I can keep working on this other wall. Next project for me, okay, hold on. I never read back through your guys' responses. Content equals hospital visit, pass. It'd make good content. I'm a novice, interested in the way people organize things to help their lives be better. Dude, that's a good way to think of it. I mean, that's really why I do this shit. Why I first got into this shit was because I wanted a place to live that I could not pay rent for. And I was like, I'll just build a fucking tiny ass little house thing. And it kind of worked for a little while, until I got kicked out of an entire city and had to move into my friend's yard, but it still kind of worked. A little beyond novice, but my experience is kind of lopsided. Garden beds and fences, houses for community cats, bookshelves, no actual buildings. Okay, but you know how to use tools, it sounds like, or you're comfortable with enough tools to like do some of the things you want to do. I don't know, I guess if you're a complete beginner, then you've like never even used a hammer or something, I guess, right? And if you're like maybe a novice, then maybe you've used some hand tools, you've built some stuff, but like maybe power tools are still kind of scary. Maybe you haven't really built anything larger scale. This first board is going to be the trickiest. We want to go really slow as we work this one off of here. I'm going to change your guys' angle so you can see what I'm doing a little better. Complete novice, primary interest is practical outdoor systems improvements for gardening, livestock storage, primarily material, taking pallet kickers from the back of Lowe's and Home Depot. Nice. Dude, that's the shit I'm really interested in too. Like the building the stuff is cool, but what I really get excited about is like the systems design component. There we go, that looks pretty good. You know, it's like I'm not just building the thing for fun. I'm building the thing to support some aspect of my life that I want to improve or make better. You know, that's the shit that gets me really excited. Like off-grid water systems, power systems. When I first built my second, well, I guess both my first big projects were, one was a camper trailer and one was a van, but both of them I had solar. Come on, baby, give it to me. And solar's so cool. It's so fun to put up. And like when you put all the stuff together and then everything just turns on and you're like, holy shit, I'm literally pulling my power from a planet, you know, however many millions or billions of miles away. That was not too bad. Easy peasy. Season 1 of Dirtbag America is just set up. Season 2 and 3 are really when it gets strong. Dude, seriously. When I get the land, I'm just gonna be like, it's kind of fun because I've started to realize now, because I do this content, getting land is not just like a dream, like a personal dream, but it's like a career move too. And like everything I do on the land, if I keep filming content for it, I can like use it as business write-offs. I mean, technically you can't do that, I guess, for everything, but you can use a lot of, you can like, you know, all the materials I buy, as long as I film it, that's a business expense. So I do wonder if like it would make more sense to take these walls off and do this on the ground, but I think that this is more comfortable. I've been learning that like working on the ground, I try, especially as I've gotten older and done more of this stuff, the less I like work on the ground, the better my body feels. Oh, this one doesn't go all the way. I thought this went all the way across. I thought this one went over the top of the window. It does not. Okay. Working it off piece by piece. Beauty. Okay. My neighbor just got back from work. I kind of want to say hi, but I don't know how he'd feel about being on live stream, so I won't. That's okay. Starting to get a little sweaty. Bye-bye. On the one hand, appealing your audience helps grow it. On the other hand, you want to draw the people who think like you in the first place, validate each other. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a good point too. Like, it's not just like, you know, yeah, it's like a give and take. Like, you don't just want to like pander. I think especially with art, right? Like, you want, if you're trying to make something that's gonna like, I don't know, you want it to like, at least for me, this is my thought process. Like, I want it to resonate, but I also want it to like maybe push a little bit and maybe go to a place that like people didn't expect, or like not necessarily make them people uncomfortable, but just like have it be provocative, right? Like the classic Anchorman wisdom. You want it to be provocative enough that people, you know, it gets people thinking. Okay, I can't do this board now yet because I have to clear the other ones because it's clicked into those. Move you guys over. We're practicing our angles right now. Phone is in the sun. Curious how long it can last in the sun. You know what's funny is like summer would be my ideal time to work and stream like this, but winter's probably gonna be so much better, I guess, other than the rain, because shit's not gonna be overheating constantly. Next project for me is a system that separates different sizes of gravel from loose dirt using a concrete vibrator. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's super cool. Kind of like some kind of like vibrating screen type of deal, I imagine. I've wanted to make one of those too for like screening compost. I'm wondering if I need to do these sides like half and half so that the trailer doesn't become, I like don't want the trailer to become super lopsided heavy and then flip over while I'm working. That would be kind of a bummer. I'm just getting hungry already. That's probably fine. You guys, I'm so happy that I'm eating whatever I want again. The challenge last week was like really fun. I feel like I learned a lot and I got to do some shit I've really wanted to do. But like, I was so hungry some of the days. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. There we go. Season 1, oh, we already read that. I've never understood the idea of finding power tools scary until recently when I opted not to use a saw for a stupid project I'm working on. Dude, I mean, personally, I feel like they are scary, right? Like, they should be at least a little scary. Something that has the potential to like chop your finger off faster than you can blink, probably like worthy to have some fear and respect for it. But I kind of agree. Like, I don't know if it's just because I took wood shop when I was in high school and middle school and stuff, so I got like introduced early, but I don't know. I've always just kind of, well, actually that's not true. When I first started, I was pretty spooked by some power tools. I was pretty like, why is this side so much harder? I don't know if I'm doing something different or if it's just like, doesn't want to give as easily. Maybe I was going from this side. Oh, I busted it. That's not the side then. It's okay, we're still not into the ones that we really want to save. But anyway, even some power tools still wig me out. My buddy who I was talking about before who builds the guitars, he's like super careful with his tools. I am not. I do not share the same level of awareness that he puts into things that he's building. I'm just gonna start banging this shit off. Oh, it feels so good to be working again. Grinders are scary when the disc explodes. Always wear protection. Yeah, man, I feel like I have not had that happen, but like grinders, lathes, anything that spins really fast, especially if it's working on metal, it's like, I don't know, maybe it's like when I was newer to using tools, I was like cautious, but didn't really understand what to actually be careful for. And then as time has gone on and more like random shit has happened that I didn't expect, now I have like definitely a higher degree of respect for certain tools. Whereas others, like the circular saw, I'm just kind of like, eh, fuck it, whatever, it's fine. I'll probably be okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Now, I'm gonna have to be really careful not to split these. I guess if I do split these, like somebody was saying earlier, maybe they're just not the best option in the first place for the decking. But come on, butter. Come on, butter. Yes. Yes. Oh, she's gonna split all the way down. All the way down to the end. These sides, the left and right side, are gonna be the most challenging bit today. Once that's done, the back should be pretty easy. I'm just going too fast. That's always the problem. I'm getting hot. It's probably gonna be time to go change out into something else soon. There we go. There we go. Be free. Be free. Got it. Not very pretty, but we got it. All right, I need a snack and I need to change into my sun hoodie. What time is it? Okie dokes, quick change, you guys. Little chat intermission. So it sounds like, at least from people, Snack Quest added to the quest log. Yeah. Snack Quest. Snack Quest and Sweat Quest added to the quest log. Gonna be sticky. Gonna be sticky in this thing. Gotta change my pants too. Pretty sure we're good on the Okay, that's better. Okay, we're back. We're back. Woo! Change quest completed. What do I get? What's the reward for a change quest? What's the bonus? Damn, this thing's gonna make my wrist sweaty. But I feel like today is our first real actual we get to do some work, and I'm not feeling like encumbered by all the technical aspects of streaming. All right, we're gonna take a quick break in the shade and get some water and eat this granola bar. Just take a minute. We are probably 2/3 of the way done right now, I would say. Probably like 2/3. Maybe a little less. Well, I mean, we're 2/3 of the way getting the wood off, not getting the whole thing torn down, that's for sure. Oh, glasses down. And it is 2 o'clock. Of course it's 2 o'clock. Of course this is taking way longer than I expected. What an insane surprise that is. Not. Plus 25 XP, plus 1 dirty laundry. Kind of plus 2 dirty laundry, honestly. Because we changed tops and bottoms. So we got stuff to deal with for later. Always more stuff to deal with. This is so cool. Oh my God, I got Chad on my wrist. Lots of Breen. Yo, what's up? Thanks for what I do. Merci. I am more than happy to do this. Thank you for watching, you guys. Thanks for popping into stream and saying what's up. Oh yeah, I need this bad. Water break is a fundamental part of the snack quest. Yeah. It's like an optional sub part of the quest. It's not necessary to complete the main quest, but it is an optional add-on that gets you a better bonus. That hoodie gives resistance to radiant damage. Yeah, you better believe it. You know what else it gives? Microplastics in the body. I'm just soaking them up right now. This thing's gonna look good. I've thought about pivoting my whole channel to just getting beat up shit like this, fixing it up, reselling it. I think more than anything, I like building things from scratch. I think more than anything though, I like getting like dumpy things that people have totally abandoned and just making them really cool again, even if it's like a totally different purpose or function than what they were originally for. It's so fun. And it's so satisfying at the end. Damn, okay, so we're at 35 XP so far. You know what I need in this stream? An XP bar. And at the end of the XP bar, I don't know, or maybe like level progression. Level progression would be fun. Like I could have a little on-screen bar or on-screen quest that I'm working on with like an overarching level progression bar. That'd be cool. Microplastics in the body build character. That's true. I don't know who I would be without my microplastics. You know? They're a pretty big part of who I am these days. Who all of us are. I'm probably like 35% microplastics. And I feel like I can get that number up. I think I'm 35% microplastics with like minimal effort, just like existing. I bet you I could get that up to like 50%. Just be like a Gumby. Just turn into fucking Gumby. He's probably more like 100%. Saw your foreman Tara pass through, checking on your work. Hey Austin, thanks for pledging to the Patreon, dude. Welcome. Thanks for joining the team. Fuck yeah. We had like oh yeah, Foreman Tar, she's back there. Yeah, she's monitoring the progress. Oh, you guys can't even see her. That's supposed to be part of our break tradition, is that Tara gets to be in the camera. Hold on. I'll scoot it in a little too. I'll make this a little more intimate. There we go. What was I gonna say? Oh, you guys, with the protest sign release video, got like, I think like 10 more people signed up for Patreon off of that. It's super cool. I feel like I got some good YouTube lessons from it too. And like, I know a little more. You know, I'm just gathering data on long form, trying to learn like both what works and what I enjoy doing. I think it was a great practice for that. Getting a 3-gallon igloo cooler with a pour spout is the only way I can get anything done in this summer. My wife had to save my life over 20 minutes by giving you another ice water. Dude, yeah. It's been hot. I got so cooked. Last week at the start of the food challenge I was doing, I went out on the boat and I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I just didn't bring any sunscreen. And some people were on stream that night and everybody, you know, I looked so red and I felt it. I was like woozy. I got to rewatch that stream and see if I just seemed like just like high as fuck or something. Cause I was pretty high cause I hadn't been eating. So I was just like getting stoned and taking nicotine and eating just like trout. And I was like so sun delirious and I'd been on the water for like from 8 a.m. to 4, so however long that is, that's like 8 hours, right? I was so cooked. It felt good the next day, but yeah. Archaeologists are gonna dig up perfectly preserved millennials in their graves. Yeah. Because of the microplastics. We'll just be like calcified plastic, fossilized. They'll pull us up, we'll look like a little McDonald's toy, fresh out of the bag, we'll be kind of greasy. What a world. The raise I got recently at work should come through soon, so I have a little extra spending cash. That's, man, I really appreciate Austin. I do. I'm in a very unknown place with my content right now, and I think honestly I don't have a lot to complain about, even if it's just I got to make content and have it be my full-time job for a year, and I saved a bunch of money doing it, and now I have a better shot at getting property. That's fine, you know? But I don't know. I guess there's always a little bit of uncertainty in this work. But everybody that signs up for Patreon, I'm like, okay, you know, if I can build Patreon up to like $1,000 a month or something, then I at least know I can cover my rent and I can cover like my utilities, and like, you know, that's like a great foundation, great like baseline to make me feel better. Plus then, like, man, the bigger I get Patreon, the less I have to fuck with brand deals, the less I have to fuck with, you know, being so careful what I say on the internet, so that I don't get like algorithmically bottomed out, you know, and like censored and everything, because I'll just have a baseline. Yeah. But anyway, thank you so much for signing up, Austin. I really appreciate it. It's very exciting when that happens. And you don't have to sign up forever, dude. Like, if you don't have money, you can cut me. Cut me before your music, whatever. Cut me before your something you actually get more value out of. Oh, my dog, look at her just sun squinting back there. Dude, she's a sun baby. Do you guys want the Tara zoom in? You want to just spend a little minute with the Tar? We're gonna get back to work here in a second. Yep. It's like if you guys were dog watching with binoculars. I have to not pay attention to her so that she settles and gets all cute again. She's just a baby. She's the cutest baby. Oh man, I am creeping so hard on Tara. I'm watching her in my phone stream. She doesn't even know that I'm watching her right now. I'm creeping so hard on her. Settle. Be cute in the sun. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a hot day. Boy, oh boy, it's a hot day. Oh yeah. It's hard to be a cute dog in the sun sometimes. Oh. Getting drowsy. It's hot. Oh, there she goes, panting. She's sun tanning. Oh, that's so cute. Bro, who's under the table? What are you talking about? You mean over here? What do you mean under the table? It's just us here, Owen. Just a couple of us. Oh, she got down. That's okay. That was very cute. Ear flaps adjusted for ideal breeze redirection. Yeah, for real. You got to keep the ear flaps pointed in the right direction. Okay, let's get going on this next one. Actually, I think I might bring you guys in a little closer, because I think we're gonna take the window out first here before I start banging on this wall. Let's see what a little more intimate shot looks like. Wowie zowie, look at that. Man, this is so much of a more like pleasant and relaxing way for me to stream than trying to have you guys like strapped to me POV and I like can't see what you're seeing. Why are you taking it down? Oh, Owen. Oh. I shared it already. I shared on stream that I knew this would be disappointing, but I've decided that instead of trying to turn this wagon into like a whole ass thing, we're just gonna tear it down and reuse some of the parts and make a really sick flatbed trailer. Which I know I was excited to turn it into like a music studio and to do that whole thing, or to turn it into an office space or whatever. But I just have so much shit that I'm trying to do right now. And this thing, every time I drive into my house, this is like the first thing I see. And winter's coming up. It's gonna get wet again for a second season. And I just think like it's gonna be so much more work than I think it will be to turn this thing into a really cool space. The trailer is just not that good for it. I'm just gonna break this trim. I don't even care about this trim. And anyway, yeah, it's just, I just don't think it's the right space. Like, it could be cool, but moving it would be such a hassle. Like, I'd either have to tow it behind my car super slow and like risk damaging stuff, or hire somebody to put it on a flatbed or tow it with their car, and it's just this whole thing. I've just decided that we're gonna do the simple route, which was one of my original ideas, which is just strip it down for parts and turn it into a really handy flatbed utility trailer, because that's something that I will actually use and I need for the greenhouse build that I'm working on that's coming up. Because I've already framed most of the greenhouse here, and then once it's done, I'm gonna take it apart because it's only tacked together right now, and transport it to my friend's place. But the wall sections are like 6 feet by 8 feet. I think the longest ones are 6 by 8s. So I don't really feel like there's a safe way I could transport that with my current utility trailer. So we have to just, so if I have something like this, then I can just take the wall sections and lay them down flat on the bed, and it'll be super easy. Try not to break these windows. That would be pretty nice not to do. So anyway, we're tearing it down. We're demoing. We're trying to save as much of the material as we can, so we're going nice and slow. And whoop, that was close. And yeah, and we're gonna throw these boards back on it after I clean the trailer up a bit. Probably gonna repaint it, get all the rust off of it, just make it look really fucking good again. And then maybe wire in some new lights, make it like a whole thing. And then once I've done all that and I don't need it anymore, I could actually just sell it to somebody and like get it out of my hands, you know? I have too much stuff, and I feel like there are whispers in the wind that I may not be at this property for too much longer. There's nothing concrete, but I can feel it in the universe that like I might be looking to make a move soon. So what I'm doing right now, guys, is there's just all these pin nails from the trim that are hanging out on this shelf, poking up. And to get the window out, I have to just tap those out of the way. And then if it works like the last one, I can just slide it out. Because all the caulking in these things is just so roasted, there's just nothing even holding them in anymore. They're not even screwed in, they're just pinned in here with the trim. Which makes my life really easy. There we go. Easy peasy. That's another window in the stockpile. Tar side quest complete, snack quest complete. Where's my XP bonus, Austin? I gotta get some XP for that. How much XP am I getting? All right, I'm gonna bang on this a bit in here. Let me know if it's too shaky. You guys are probably only half watching, half listening anyway, so I doubt it will matter. But we'll try having it in here for now. Window added to inventory. Dude, I don't even want to think about my inventory right now. I got so much shit on this property. It's not even that much. Like, there's people who have so much more. And like, I do pretty well, but that's only because I've been the guy with all the shit before. And I've been the guy who had to leave the rental and get rid of all the shit. So I've tried to be much more conservative on this property and not just like take everything I can get my hands on. Can I do this lefty? I can do this lefty. No problem. I feel like one of my aspirations as I get into my 40s is to like get my left hand to be as good at shit as my right hand. Just like a random thing to work on as I get older, you know? No XP, just a new skill point for the skill tree. I'm putting it into left-hand dexterity right now. I'm putting it into left-hand dexterity and I'm training my left-hand skill tree as we speak. Ambidextrous. It's like the talent at the end would be like ambidextrous, ambidexterity. And then you'd be like, as efficient with left hand as right hand. Can now execute complicated maneuvers with left hand that were previously only attainable with right hand. Let me see, are you guys shaking much? Let's take a look. Oh no, you're not at all. Wow, the stabilization in these cameras is crazy. As long as I don't knock the tripod over. Okay, come on, buddy. We're going slow, Jake, remember, we're going slow. We just had a snack, we had some water, we had a tar break, we don't need to rush. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. Maybe it's because this nail's in a knot. There we go. All right. Perfect. Okay, swapping back to right hand. Let me know how many skill points I got for a left hand. I'm trying to build that skill tree. see, can I do like a double pry? That would be pretty cool. Oh, splitting it. Just a little bit though, I bet I can save it. Yeah, the double pry is where it's at. Beauty. Pound, 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 pry, pry, pry. That's the name of the game. I'm using my ability gentle pound. Pound damage is reduced by 50%, but dexterity is increased by 100. 100's too much. Dexterity is increased by 25. Double pry technique. Here we go. Works like a fucking charm. Ambidextry got nerfed in the last patch. Fuck. Of course. You can now dual wield with maximum proficiency. Have you guys ever wondered that? How like in Skyrim, when you just equip a weapon to your left hand and you can just use it, as if like every character in Skyrim for some reason is neither right or left-handed. It just like doesn't matter. Maybe in the Elder Scrolls universe, there's no such thing as dominant hand placement. Get it out nice and easy. All right, time for the old double pry. Oh, I split it. Split it on the last one. I rushed it. Get that one out of there. Put it in the bottom. Put it in the bottom. I'm gonna try to put it in the bottom tonight, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. Not gonna do that. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what kind of night it's gonna be? I think my neighbor just heard me say I'm gonna try to put it in the bottom tonight. It's fine. He's probably down. Gentle, using the gentlest touch. I'm a gentle guy when I smashing shit. Gentle touch, gentlest touch. We're working bit by bit, piece by piece, brick by brick. I feel like brick by brick was already a saying, but I think Reckless Ben's video has brought it into back into the mainstream. Oh, this one goes all the way across. I didn't realize we were that far. Okay, that's fine. We can go to the back. Oh my God, this is so cool. I can just pick you guys up and you can move around with me like we're a little team of building buddies. Just a couple of building buddies doing the best we can with our bros by the river. Dirtbag class is totally broken now. For real, bro. It's like they keep nerfing us every single time. It's like, oh, I found a way to not pay the government any taxes. Oh, great, real ID? Oh, shit, okay, and now everything's digitized. Oh, look. I found some shit on Craigslist. Oh, great, now Craigslist isn't even cool anymore. Nobody uses it. Oh, look, I can repair my car. Just kidding. Now my car is made out of computer parts that you can only repair if you're like a fucking science engineer. Brick by brick, board by board. Double pry. Double pry technique. Double pry, maximum leverage into the body, high risk maneuver in case of potentially falling backwards. Executed perfectly. Double pry. I feel so awkward. I can tell I haven't worked in a while. My body's like, wait, you want us to do what? With where? What are we doing? We haven't done this in a while. I don't remember how to do this. The Dragonborn, like Zorro and Wesley, practices with each hand in case their dominant hand is disabled. It's true. It's true. It just all happens off camera. It just happens off camera, you know? Like they had already, by the time you were the prisoner in the camp, you had already practiced with your left hand every day, just in case, regardless of your character's background. It's like it's probably just a standard in the Elder Scrolls universe, like Israel, you know? You just get trained with weapons and you get trained and conditioned to think things about people. Or not, no, that's not fair. You get trained with weapons from a young age. Piece by piece, brick by brick. With every broken board, you will receive lower XP upon the completion of the G-Wagon quest. Brother. Fuck. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? That wasn't even in the quest description. That's like a post-quest update. Oh, god damn it. Well, now I have to start over. Now I gotta put them all back up. I gotta glue them back together. I gotta go back to my last checkpoint. Start over because I missed out on a freaking bunch of XP already. I missed out on like 5 boards of XP. Bullshit. Brick by brick, board by board. I feel like singing goofy, cheery songs really keeps my morale up. I'm risking it. I'm risking the gentle pound technique. I busted one. Damn it. Damn it. I'm not even gonna hit freaking level 20 at this rate. This is bullshit. Just load your last save. Yeah, man. That would be one really great thing about being a UI. If you guys watch Pantheon, I could just load back up. I could be like, oh, I fucked that shit up. I'm just gonna load back up. But then again, if I was a UI, I could just build anything instantly as long as I was overclocked. So maybe that would take the fun out of it. But, God, that would be funny if like, if I did a video where like every time I messed something up or broke something, I had to restart completely. And there was like a set of rules. We're getting there though, piece by piece. Last autosave was 6 weeks ago. I don't want to go back to 6 weeks ago right now, to be honest. I feel like we're finally coming out of whatever the hell I was feeling for a while there. Oh yeah. Make sure my Tara, you're right in the wood drop zone, babe. Good girl. She's sitting like literally right underneath where I'm dropping boards full of nails, raining down from the heavens. All right, now we can do this one that crosses all the way over. My neighbor definitely heard me sing Bad Romance by Lady Gaga way too loud when working with Bluetooth headphones. I feel like it's just part of the good neighbor code. Like if your neighbor is out there mowing the lawn and they're just like singing their heart out to like Kesha or something, you're just like, get it, brother, sister, being, friend. You just get it. Do whatever you gotta do. You have a good ass time. All right, let's back up. Let's start popping this board out here. Okay, I have both sides. Now you can see both sides here are taken down the same amount, almost, which makes me feel a little more confident to just work. I just don't want one side to get too heavy and then have the whole thing come crashing down on me. Wonder what a wide angle shot would look like in here. Looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, now we got the full view. I don't even gotta fuck with you guys at all. And you're almost in the shade, kind of in the shade. Wait. It was instituted by Titus Mede in his first regal year, who decreed that all residents in all provinces remaining in the empire must be proficient with their culture's weapons ambidextrously. Yeah. It's kind of a badass rule, honestly. Just like requiring all your citizens to be really fucking good at doing everything left-handed. That's fucking communism though. We can't fuck with that shit. That's communist as hell. What am I doing? I think I need to pound this a little bit. Give this a pound. This one's probably gonna snap, I think, because it's already split in the middle going across. So this one does not count against my XP loss, just for anyone who's tracking, because this one is like a, or maybe it's one of those things like in games where they tell you not to do something and they build in a mechanic that causes you, like forces you to do the thing that they're telling you not to do. Just to humble you. There we go. It's getting hot out here. Double pry. Just gonna break it. Break it. Beauty, we're getting there. Same thing over here. Yep. She's coming off. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Buttery. God, I'm fucking hot right now. Oh, I should tilt. Ah, you guys are fine. None of the Septon dynasty felt a need to do such a thing because they had the Numidium as a threat if the legions aren't enough. Steven, you have officially ripped past my Elder Scrolls knowledge. I do not know what that is. But I assume it is some kind of cool ass weapon or like god being. All right, pop it off, gentle tap. So we have officially made it to the critical zone, okay? I did the measurements and I should have like pretty much exactly enough boards to go from one end to the other if I don't fuck any of these bottom ones up or the other side or the back. So like we have to be just very careful and slow here. Mostly I'm saying this for myself, and try not to split any of these. Which I'm hoping it won't be that bad because they're so big, we should be able to get some okay leverage on the different parts. And with these ones on the side, we do have like probably a foot of leeway or so on either end if we split an end. That's okay. But we just want to go slow and just like loosen pieces up, and then it will pop on its own when it's ready. There we go. Nice. He's coming out. Nice part about having longer boards like this, if you don't mess them up, you can use one side of the board for a lot more leverage to get them out faster. Which is very helpful. But honestly, right now I'm kind of too nervous to even fucking do that. I'm just gonna keep working it out. Come on, buddy. It's sticky in here. It's close. It wants to go. Yes. Yes. Look at the old double. There we go. Got it. Whew. Okay, that's one board. That took a good minute to do one. It's okay. We will keep you company. Be gentle. What are we demoing the wagon? We are. Well, by the way, welcome Kunai. What's up? Yes, we are demoing the wagon. We're gonna turn it into a flatbed trailer instead of a little house. Oh, I just hit that too high. That's okay. It only snapped the overlapping piece, not the whole board. Yeah, we're demoing the wagon. But the thing is, right now, I need to preserve all of these boards if I can, because all these boards on the side, the boards on the back, and the boards on the other side that extend the whole length of it, I have exactly enough of them to cover the entire bed of this thing with a nice deck. But I just have to be careful with them. Yo, what's up, Wally? Welcome in. No joke, I want to say I heard about a piece of old Cold War propaganda not too long ago that said communists can only be left-handed. I think I've heard of that too. That's like a real thing they said, right? That's crazy to me. It's crazy to live in a world where propaganda is such a thing we all have to contend with. We're trying a different move. We're trying the pop. Give it a little more pop this time. See if we can speed it up a bit. Okay, and now I bet you the prying will be a lot easier. Maybe I'll swap to this guy. A little more juice. There we go. Be really careful in here. This area is still holding on pretty tight. Nice, it's working. Got it. Okay. These sides with the double studs here, the window, whatever this thing's called, are the areas to be the most careful, because I think there's multiple nails in there, and I can tell they're a little stickier. There we go. We're freeing up. This side somehow. Just pop it off. Oh, got it. Another one down. Making progress. Whew. Numidium is the giant robot god that the Dwemer made to spit in the eyes of existence. Then their head scientist fucked up, which led to the events of T.S. Morrowind. Okay. It was given to Tiber Septim by the tribunal as part of the peace treaty and annexation of Resdayan into empire. Okay, I'm with it. I'm aware enough of the lore to be with it. Sounds like you may have done some. Have you just played all the games, or are you like a Elder Scrolls lore studier, a scholar of the lore? I was really enjoying for a minute there. I was listening to like Tolkien. There's this guy called Nerd of the Rings on YouTube. He just does like really slow, chill breakdowns of like the Tolkien universe. And then I think he or somebody else like does the same thing with the Elder Scrolls universe. I was like falling asleep to that for a while. It's fun to listen to. I am sweating. Okay. She's coming. There we go. The old double pry. Okay, this one we gotta be careful. I don't know if it's even attached to this board because this board wiggles so much when I pull on it. I feel like it's attached here. Okay, we'll go to this one. This one. Back here. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, I think that's fine. Okay. Brick by brick. Whew. I mean, people still believe the World War II Allied propaganda that carrots help you see better. Wait, they don't? I've been eating so many carrots all this time for no reason. Damn, I apparently only date/marry communists. You got a thing for the commies, huh, Wally Flower? Better be careful, that can get you in trouble. You gotta watch what you're doing. I bet you like Russian tea cakes too, don't you, Wally Flower? Okay. Piece by piece. We're just going, we're just pounding now. We're saying fuck delicacy, delicateness. We're just fucking gentle pounding the shit out of this thing. Uh-oh, I heard a split. okay. We gotta slow ourselves down. I think I caught it before I did the damage, though. There we go. Easy, easy. Got it. Okay. Whew. Love this channel. Got me thinking about how to reuse a lot of stuff in creative uses for what is normally considered trash. Thank you, Dorby. Glad you're here. That's exactly one of the things I hope to inspire people to do. Rewriting our own definitions around what is waste in this world. Both a scholar of the lore and have played the games, I enjoyed Daggerfall, the second one, the most from an ambition perspective, but the mechanics are so clunky even compared to games of its age. I'm like 90 seconds behind because of stream choppiness on my side. Oh, okay, heard. A scholar of the lore. That's pretty cool, dude. So you've probably played all of the Elder Scrolls games, I imagine, through and through. I have, I've only played, let's see, I got into Morrowind. Morrowind was what first got me into them, way back in like middle school. And then loved Skyrim. By the time Skyrim came out, I was so psyched. I was too young, I think, and like didn't really understand games the same way. So I never really, Morrowind was a little confusing. All I ever did in Morrowind was like sneak around, steal a bunch of books, and then just piled them in my house. And just made stacks and stacks and stacks of books. Like a giant dusty library. But I love the Elder Scrolls. I'm all about it. I love any like big fantasy world. Well, not any, but I really love that type of shit, like world building and like getting to learn all the lore. It's like when we were in elementary school and they taught us about like the Greek gods and goddesses and stuff. It's like just so interesting. Well, I mean, sometimes I guess back in school they didn't present it in a very interesting way. But nowadays I'm like, I'm all about it. I love learning about like different pantheons of gods and like different symbols that different groups of people use for fucking meaning and whatnot. DSA candidate won her primary and Senate in Florida. Fuck yeah, celebration. That's good news. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. There's some more hope. We need some more hope in the hope jar in this country, for sure. Okay, I'm swapping back to left-hand training. Do some left-hand training. That other position is kind of hurting my back, I think. I feel like left hand functionally can do most of the stuff that right hand can. There's just like less aim. The aim is worse. And like the power and effectiveness is worse. But it functionally can kind of still do the same stuff. Little by little, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick. Gotta swap. I'm trying to think about how I'm using my body when I'm doing this stuff so that I hopefully come out of it without hurting myself. Because I am so ready to start working on stuff again, and I'm tired of being in weird random pain all the time. Just because I'm doing things that I should still be able to do as a 35-year-old. My sun has not set yet. I should still be very young. Whew. Future Senator Nixon is gonna bring back honor to her family name. Is it like a, whew, is it like a Nixon, like actual family member, the DSA candidate, or is it just like by name? Or is it something else completely? Morrowind is confusing that's on purpose, really? Interesting. Is it like part of the lore or something? No joke, Oblivion was the game that I can identify as the starting point on my political journey. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I feel like I'm not that, I never really play the storyline. I'm not that tapped into the storyline. I just like to get all the spells and get really strong. And get all the cool gear. All right, we're almost done with one side. Get this last board off and then take another water break and let the phone cool down a little bit, probably. I really wish I had not parked this thing just like in the sunniest, hottest part of my property. That'd be pretty cool. But I didn't even think about it. I just pulled it up. My car really can barely move this thing. You guys want to know something funny about the challenge? So like for the last 3 days of the challenge, when I was coming back, I went out and I made sea salt. You guys will get to see all of this. But my car, like I basically like busted a wheel bearing super bad in the last few weeks. And it got so bad on that trip that it was just like screeching and clicking all the way back to the house on the highway. And I had to take it into a shop and leave it with them for 2 days. So, and I didn't want to drive it before I took it to the shop. So for the last 3 days of the I can't eat anything unless I find it, I didn't even have a car, which was like, just like added a shit ton of, like, it made it so that I had to just like use what I had already found, which was fine. I had got a lot of stuff, but definitely made me reflect on like how fucking difficult it would be to feed yourself out here if you not only like didn't have access to money to buy food, but if you also couldn't drive, and then on top of that, couldn't cook. Like if you couldn't cook, drive, or buy food, like finding something that you can actually eat easily would be so difficult. But anyway, car's back in action now. Fuck yeah, one side done. Once we get this shit off, the framing's gonna come apart really fast. I'm not worried about the framing really. It's just the walls are gonna take time. Okay, we gotta get some water. I gotta get out of the sun for a second. Check on all our battery and our heat levels and such. Whew. I am sweating. Let's see, put you guys right here. Wow. Water break. Whew. Be really interested to watch the stream back and see if the video feed's been super choppy or not. Take this off for a second. My wrist is sweating. Whew. Don't mistake the hope jar for the cookie jar. They're right next to each other. I bet you hope cookie tastes fucking good. I feel like a hope cookie would taste like a lemon bar or something. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Learning ancient mythology is important to understand reality and coming to be a complete spiritual being. The power is because you're oh. Dude, I agree. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like learning about what people used to believe or still believe, and like learning from a bunch of different cultures, I feel like has expanded my understanding of just like how broad the human experience is, how many different things we all value. And that like meaning and value really are just like self-derived. That's my personal belief. That's probably a little more of a controversial take, but that like meaning is pretty much just what we decide it is. I don't really believe in like a universal good anymore. Kind of just believe that like the universe plugs away and we decide how to respond and interact with it, what matters to us. The power is because your left arm is weaker than your right. You need to add extra weight on that side for arm day. I need to start doing arm day, dude. But you're right. Yeah, I think also it's just like coordination wise, my left hand just has way less practice doing stuff than my right hand does. Oh. Good day so far. Feels so good to be working again. I wish I could just pick the trailer up and move it over here. I just don't think I could do that. I don't think it's light enough yet that I could reliably lift and move it. But it's okay. Elder Scrolls 3 was still in the tradition of the older games, and like Myst, you needed to write notes on a pad of paper or have an amazing memory. Bethesda got complaints about that from console players. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, because back then, I mean, you're right, like Myst, again, like I was probably a little too young to really appreciate Myst, and I didn't really like get far in it because I would just get so confused. But yeah, those games were a lot more like, you didn't get handed much of anything in games back then. It was just like, you know, figure it out. Here's a basic idea of what's going on. Now go figure it out. All my friends thought I was stupid because I couldn't put it into words after the Russian invasion of Ukraine. I found this video from Bo of the Fifth Column that explained the concepts better. Interesting. Oh, I missed your previous message, Austin. I played it for the first time in high school, came to the realization but didn't have the words for it until around 2022, 2023, that you can win the fight on the ground yet still lose the war. Oh, interesting, yeah. You mean lose the war like in a, it's just like class consciousness kind of way or something, or like win the fight on the ground but then like you lose the war of like geopolitics or something? Like the perspective of others or other nations or something? Myst in VR is supposed to be pretty great. Oh, dude, I bet that's crazy. The visuals are probably really cool. I just remember Myst being such a trippy game when I was younger. It was like kind of spooky and eerie because it was quiet, but visually really interesting. Myst VR makes me so barfy. I hate that I can't play it. I bet I would get so seasick with VR. So dumb. I used to love roller coasters and like anything that spun you around. Like me and my friends in middle school would just hang out and spin in circles till we got so dizzy we'd fall over. It's like a drug. We just be in gym class spinning for like 2 minutes straight. And now I can't do any, well, I can do that shit, but I just like my threshold is so much lower before I just get sick to my stomach. So lame. I think we're back. The sun is slowly creeping over to my chilling location. We must move. Let me make sure we're actually charging this time. Yes, we are charging. We're back. We're back. Audio is good. Video is good. Okay, good. It was the cable. That was the problem. It was the cable. The phone was plugged in and the battery was plugged to the phone, but for whatever reason the cable I was using was not, I guess, powerful enough to feed the charge, which is weird because it was like I thought it was a really nice cable. It was for like charging a drone, but we're back. We're back. We made it. Not too bad. Just a little stream hiccup. It wouldn't be a dirtbag stream if there wasn't a hiccup. But man, I handled that so calmly. I was so well put together for that little crisis. Not even an issue. All right. We'll just let it, we'll let it stabilize a little bit. It might be a little choppy for a minute while it remembers how to live and gets its charge back up. Go for a little more water. I'm hydrating. I'm doing the thing. All right, we have almost got some shade back on the wagon here. And I can work for about another 2 hours and, no, an hour and 50 minutes. And then I've got a hard stop at 5 o'clock, so. Thank goodness. I was worried I was going to have to go play Cyberpunk 2077 if the stream didn't come back. Is that like a punishment for you, is playing Cyberpunk? I haven't played it, but I could see it being one of those games where you get into it so far that it's almost just like a chore to get to the next thing or whatever, you know? Okay, guys. We're making progress. We have, officially, we are more than halfway done pulling boards off of this thing. We got one more window to take out, and we have less than half left of what we've already done. Well, actually, I guess the front had the door, so maybe we're about halfway there. And we've been working for maybe 2 hours, so that's pretty good. I'm not rushing today. There's no need to rush. I'm really excited about the, I'm really excited to have that YouTube video done. That feels really good. Dude, you guys, if I can crack long form, my life is gonna be so much like more relaxed. Like if all I have to do is work on one main like solid video, maybe once every like 2 weeks to a month, and I just put it out, and then I'm like, cool, that one's done. Now I can just take time and think about the next one. With the short form content, it's just like, okay, that build's done. What are we doing tomorrow? Okay, what are we working on tomorrow? And it's just like boom, 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 boom. And like, it's a rat race, short form life. Darkness quest complete. Through the valley of the dark, we survived. It feels so good to be working again. Yeah, what I'm feeling really inspired by is just deciding to make this the flatbed is like such a mental load off, because now I can just finish the other stuff. So the greenhouse, I can focus on that and get that done first. And then the cabin, finally just come back and like totally finish the pallet cabin. Get it done. Because it's time. And like, I'm ready for, I can use it as a streaming room. I can use it as a music studio and an office. That was what it was for in the first place. And there's room in there to have a little exercise area. And my girlfriend had a smart idea. She's like, well, if it's your workroom and your exercise stuff is in there, like probably will increase the likelihood that I'll like want to take a break, and instead of just laying on the couch and zoning out, I'll like, you know, actually use the stretching area and the weight and stuff. I really want to get my body back into a better shape. I feel like I've been pretty, I don't know, just like not really doing as much movement as I used to, and I'm feeling it. So the punishment is playing a game like that. The punishment is playing a game like that. It's looking more and more like real life every day. Oh shit. Damn. That's rough. Yeah, man. Real shit out here in this world happening. I know, like it is truly, especially with like the AI data center shit. I don't know if you were on stream, Austin, when we watched that short form video about like the data center in the suburbs. It just looks like a fucking cybernetic like cloning facility. It just looks so dark and brooding in like the creepiest sci-fi way. I've drank so much water and I haven't peed since I started, so that's a sign right there. We're replenishing. All right, I think I'm ready to hit it again. Video and audio don't seem synced. Okay, interesting. Let me try the easy option first, an unplug and then a plug, replug. Replug. Make sure everything's correct here. Yes, that looks good. Okay. Let's see if everything's good over here. Okay. Tell me if it's synced now, you guys. La 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 la, snap, 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 snap. Tell me how synced it is or how not synced it is. Lay's variety pack behind you. You seem like the type of dude to eat all the Cool Ranch first. How did you know? It depends on the mood. Sometimes I'm in a Cheeto mood, but yes, the Cool Ranch is the target for sure. I got that from a family visit, like my girlfriend's family came into town. They bought a bunch of food and left it. And I got like a half box of chips. They were gone in like 3 days. Why is it that all the nerdy stuff I love is being corrupted by fascists? Because they're trying to get to you, brother. Propaganda. They know the gamer market is impressionable based on the video games they play and the messaging. Same with the movies. The technocrats, they're trying to get into your brain. How's the audio, you guys? Is it synced now? How's it looking? Tell me how it looks. Oh, I guess I can check myself. I don't even need you guys to tell me. Get into your brain. How's the audio, you guys? Is it synced now? Yeah, it seems okay. How's it looking? Tell me how it looks. Oh, I guess I can check myself. I don't even need you guys to tell me. Control the dopamine, control the dopes. Yeah. They get us locked in. Okay, I'm testing again. I'm testing, test, test, test. Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Audio seems better now. Okay, good. Good. Okay, I'm testing again. I'm testing, test. Still looks like it's maybe a little, I can't tell. Is it behind or ahead? But that's okay. It looks like it's good enough. We can keep working. Still looks like it's maybe a little, I can't tell. Is it behind or ahead? But looks like it's probably behind. Still looks like it's maybe a little, I can't tell. Is it behind or ahead? But that's okay. It looks like it's good enough. We can keep working. Yeah, maybe a little behind. That's okay. All right, let's keep going. I would be very psyched if I could get all these boards off by the end of the day. It's gonna be pretty hot still, but I think I can find a shady spot to put the phone. All right, let's keep at it. I believe, yeah, phone is charging. We should be good to go. Shade, shade, shade. There's the shade. There it is. Yeah, we're in business. Wow, this setup is so cool. I feel like there's still maybe just a few little details to work out with it, but overall, I feel like I have the freedom to move you guys around pretty easily now, which is really cool. All right, let's get back at it. Try to flip my chat here. There we go. All right. Let's get back at it. So, same drill. We're just gonna slowly work our way down each board. We're not gonna rush it. We're just gonna be popping them out one by one. Bunch of shit under my feet. Take time to move that. Make my life just that much easier. Just make a little gap so I can get in here with the crowbar. Work it. I liked that double pry thing I was doing before. That was working well. Oh, I broke one. Of course I broke one. Of course. That's okay though. As long as I can get it off without splitting too much more of it, we have a little bit of flex room on the ends. A little bit of extra material on these sideboards, so it's not a lost cause yet. Just have to go slowly work our way down. Work it, gentle babies. Gentlest guy around, that's me. I'm so gentle when I'm pulling shit apart. Yeah, that's me, I'm just a gentle guy. Oh yeah, there we go. Bam, gentle, The Gentle Touch by Jacob Cochran. Yeah, there she goes. There she goes. That's not too bad of a catastrophe. So what are you guys up to today? Is everybody just working? What's the schedule been like on this Wednesday afternoon? What's everybody else working on today? Work it, little by little. Work it. There we go, look at that, one hand in it. I'm not even using the double pry. That's a single pry board. Oh yeah, she's coming off. She's coming off real easy. Bit by bit, brick by brick. There we go. She's looking free. Free to be. Bammo. That one came out pretty easy. My daughter says you should get chickens to accept this quest. I want chickens so bad. I feel like we talk about that on every stream. I want chickens so bad, you guys. I'd love chickens. I just don't want to get them here. I want to wait till I have my own place. I just have this like weird feeling that like my time at this property is slowly coming to an end. So I kind of just like don't want to take on anything, you know, that has like some permanence here. I mean, I guess I could always move chickens, but I'd love to like get to a new property and have the space and the time to like set the chickens up specifically for that property. Like think about where I want them a little bit and like plan ahead. Okay. Easy. 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 Oh, so easy. It's just buttery. Buttery. Come on. We're so close. So close. Bammo. Making now I feel like I got my rhythm. Now I feel like I've really got something moving here. So far I haven't made any, just opened the can. Oh, making black bean brownies. Oh, black bean brownies do sound good. We were talking about that on the other stream, about how that was something I could maybe make if I could find some cocoa. I did not find any cocoa though. I didn't really get much. I was kind of hoping to have a little bit more abundance for the food challenge, but I ended up not getting to do as much trading as I wanted to. Working our way down bit by bit. This is where you gotta be careful on the end. That's where it's most likely to split. There we go. There we go. Working on down the way. Working on down from the top to the bottom. Oh, I split just the very end of it. That's not even fair. That's okay though. It's not the end of the world. If moving is a distinct possibility, don't create the stress of having to rehome them for sure. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking. I mean, it's not like a for sure thing yet, by any means, but I finally have like enough savings that the idea of purchasing land is actually like a true possibility. At this point, I'm kind of just waiting and saving more so that I can get something I'm like really excited about. Not just like, you know, for years it was like, I'll just take anything, I'll take the first thing that comes. This one's probably gonna split. There's a big knot running right down it like this. That one's probably gonna split no matter what, but it's okay. Try to be gentle with it. But anyway, yeah, there's definitely no concrete news to share or anything on the land front, but there's just like I just sense it. I'm like, it's coming. I think once I get everything else in my life moving in the direction that I want it to, which is what I'm been doing right now with like transitioning my content style and what I'm doing with my days, I think the universe will be like, okay, you're ready, it's time. Work it, gentle, work it. Easy, easy. Just the gentle touch. That's all we want. The easy, gentle touch. There's no need to rush, Jake. There's no need to rush. You got probably another 35, maybe more years on this planet. There's no need to rush. Hit that one a little hard. That was kind of rushing. That kind of felt like rushing. I just think this is gonna break no matter what. I don't think there's anything I can do to keep that one from breaking. Work it little by little. Oh yeah, this one, I wouldn't even probably, oh, we saved it. Look, it didn't break. I don't know how strong that section's gonna be, but that's okay. Yay! One more. We're cooking with clay now. Cooking in the kitchen. I've been processing vegetables from my garden and farm share, although the moment I am putting off having to cut cabbage for sauerkraut. I know that battle. It takes some freaking time. I like just throwing it in the food processor. Just like cutting it into quarters and then just like, you know, it doesn't make a very, actually sometimes it makes a pretty fine kraut, but it saves a lot of time when I have had to do a lot of cabbage. Keep on going, maybe back down this way. Okay, easy. Oh, that sounds good. It's a good sound. Nice, nice. Oh yeah. She's giving it up easy. No problem. She's just popping right out of there. It's like she wants to come off. She does. She wants to come right off. She's like, get me out of here. I've been stuck in this position for way too long. I gotta change it up. I hear some creaking and clacking that I don't like. Some crickety cracks. Oh yeah, she's coming. She's coming off of there, no problem. No freaking problem, brother. Bada bing, bada boom. It's another side down. Now we're in business. Now we're in business, boys. Boys and girls. Okay. I gotta take down this last window. Look, we even got a little shade. I'm gonna give you guys the old zoomed in treatment. Here, we can do it like right here. We hit that motherfucking 5 times zoom, brother. Fucking goddamn, holy shit. Look at that fucking angle. It's like you guys are watching me through some goddamn binoculars in the other fucking side of town. Okie dokie, let's get this last little piece out of here and then we'll move on. I've gotten to the part of the project where I'm starting to talk in voices, you know. That's how you know we're really progressing, because we're talking in weird voices. Land quest is part of the main quest. I feel like land quest is like the primary, it's like the Act 1 quest, you know? I had to move to a red state to finally get my own piece of dirt, but it was worth it, I think. Now the trick is finding all the good weirdos out here and building community. Nice. Yeah, dude, I mean, you do what you gotta do. Unfortunately, a lot of the red states are the ones that have the land that's affordable. Get in there. Yo, what's up, awkward squirrel, by the way? Hey, Jake, did you see that Scooby-Doo reflection pool video that's been going around? Nah, dude. Tell me about it. What is it? Is it just like some reflecting pool drama? That is like one of the most like goofy sagas of this whole presidency, I swear. I'm just gonna try to tap these out without breaking it. I don't mind if I break this trim. Ow! I clipped my nip. Okay. Window demo. This part's pretty easy. These windows come apart really fast. Get it out of there. Get it out of there. Little by little. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's coming out, no problem. Oh. This is not the best hammer technique, but I don't care. There, get out of there, come on. Can't tell if I'm going for like a Midwest accent or like a Canadian. There we go. Okie dokie. Tap these little nails down. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Now we lift and separate if we can. The other ones came out really easy, but I had a little better angle. This angle's a little tough. Lift and separate. Okay, other side. I don't think I can bang this without banging my phone. Golly, geez gracious. This was a lot easier on the other ones, tell you what. Give it a little hammer tappy-tappy-roo. Just a tap-a-roo, nothing crazy. Did he actually nail this one in? That would be crazy. Can't be doing that randomly. Oh! Dang it. That was the left hand. That was a left hand failure. Oh shit. I really don't want this to shatter all over the yard. That would be super nice to avoid. Welp, if anybody needs a cracked window, I've got a freshie right here, hot off the presses. Just let me know. Dirt Daddy is dealing in broken visibility gear. If anyone's interested, just keep me posted. Dang it, that's a bummer. I almost made it all the way through every window without shattering anything. And then like the second to last hit, just perfect. Just squarely shattered. You guys want a close up? Guess you already got a close up. Definitely broken. Definitely broken. In fact, I'm gonna put this somewhere where if it further shatters, it won't be as big of a deal. Like in the shop. I can clean it up in the shop easily. Dang, I might have to make a clip of that for some short form. That would be a fun thing to share. I really like sharing when shit gets fucked up. Sorry guys, sorry. Rolled the nat one. Yeah, for real. Whoopsie.
I mean, that's just so classic though. That's like, that's my fucking, yeah, that's classic. All right, let's go to the back now. Whoopsie. Well, that was a really beautiful antique window, and I bet it was, I bet it had a really good life for a long time until I showed up. Okay. Let's work the top. What angle here? How about this? That's better. Okay. This will affect the XP you gain at the end of the quest. I know, Austin. I know. I know. You don't have to remind me. I know I just failed the side quest. Okay, I know I failed the side quest, and there's really no one to blame but me. Just me and myself. Just wasn't paying attention to that last hit. That second to last hit just got away from me. It would have been almost too perfect if I've gotten through this whole thing without breaking something significant. Almost would not have been fair. What time is it? We are at 3:44. Oh, we are doing great. We're doing great on time. I just have to take it easy. Don't do anything crazy. This side's gonna be a little awkward because I have to hop back and forth. What angle do you guys want? You guys want to be over there, or do you want to be like behind me? I guess you could maybe see more if you were behind me. The windows lived in harmony together until Jake attacked. I mean, okay, I didn't attack. I just like, it's like when a great white shark is like, no, I'm not even a great white shark. It's like when a whale, like a loving, friendly whale, accidentally is like going up for some plankton, accidentally catches a fish in there. It's not like it was on purpose. It was just like an unfortunate happenstance of the situation. You know, like I don't think I can take the blame for that. I really want to watch that back on camera though. I'm excited to see me just like be doing so good. I was doing so good. I was really, oh, I'm cracking this too. I was doing so good. I was really locked in, and then just out of nowhere, like honestly, like no, who could even control that? You know, that was like such an out of control moment. Like who could have even predicted something like that would happen? You know? I mean, it's like you would have to have like psychic foresight to be able to notice. I mean, know that reality could have occurred. So I just don't think I can even really take the fall for that one. Tell it to the judge, Jake. I'm telling it. I'm giving my best excuse right now, and it just means there's a better window that's meant to be there. Yeah. You know, that window just wasn't. If the window had tried harder to survive, then it probably would have. So honestly, it's survival of the fittest. Personally, I think that window just needed to pull itself up by its bootstraps and not get broken so easily. So if that window had really been in the grind mindset, I don't think that would have happened. You know, I mean, like, I bet that window is the kind of window that would, like, you know, take handouts. Like, you know, I don't want my taxes to go to a window like that that's just gonna break at one hammer hit. Like, that's just a waste of my tax money that I've worked really hard for, you know? You can tell I feel guilty. Oh yeah, baby. That's the goods right there. Put one foot up here for maximum grippage.
Bye-bye. Another one down. Make a GIF of it for future stream notification or something. Yeah, that'd be great. I feel like that seems like one feature that YouTube is missing is like on Twitch, people can just make like community GIFs, right? If something funny happens, and then they can like immediately post them in chat. That kind of stuff seems pretty fun. How am I gonna do this? I might need to switch hammers so I can get my double pry going. Phone adjust. Window really should have been wearing high vis colors. I agree. Yeah. I mean, like some people, probably the radical left, would say that I attacked the window, but I reviewed my own actions and I have not found any wrongdoing. So, you know, I think that if the window could just speak English, then none of this would have happened, personally. Nothing like coping with the insanity of our times with a little bit of good old-fashioned humor. Really sets the day off right. If I don't laugh, I'll cry, and I'm tired of crying. This is like the Joker's origin story. I gotta be careful not to pop my hot tub. Knowing how I'm doing so far today, I feel like that's a fairly high reality by knocking one of these boards off. Good luck, awkward squirrel. Blaming your window victims for being victims, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've reviewed my actions. There was an independent review handled by my organization, and we didn't find any wrongdoing. So I don't think there's really anything to even talk about anymore. The window pretty much broke itself just by existing. There we go. Maybe to grow the stream, we should just get on Kick and just like cosplay as Super MAGA, as a Super MAGA community. And then once we've got like thousands of viewers, we can just like hard pivot and be like, actually, we've seen the error in our ways and we've decided as a community that we're no longer gonna support the MAGA regime. It would be sick because it would give me an excuse to wear my chud glasses. Oh, here, I have a fun angle. This way you guys can watch the action and my luscious lips as they speak to you, as they speak sweet nothings in your ears. How about right here? Yes, this is perfect. Oh, this just is beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that's perfect right there. That's the money. That's the money. Okay. Yo, what's up, old grease? Yeah, no fuck Kick. I didn't really even know that it had the reputation it did
when I was first learning about streaming, so I just would like hop on there and kind of like look at what people were doing, and yeah, it's a very different vibe. Honestly, it was a lot of non-English streams, which I was surprised by. Like, I would say mostly non-English streams, but maybe that's because I didn't give it my location data. Old Grease, we're tearing the wagon down. Today's a demo day. I've decided not to turn this into anything fun. I'm just gonna make it into a flatbed trailer because I actually need one of those. And it'll be significantly less weight and something that this trailer could probably actually do instead of just a giant super sketchy cabin that would probably roll anytime I tried to move it. But we have to be careful with these boards. I'm trying not to destroy any boards because I actually need them. Kick is more like where you find my ancient enemy Gold Reese. Who the fuck is Gold Reese? Fun angle, no, the people demand triangle. What is this triangle thing you guys are talking about? I think I missed that. I'm so glad we're finally making progress on this job. Oh my goodness. This thing has just been staring me in the face for way too long. I don't know what it is, guys. I was really kind of depressed and out of it for a bit, and now I feel like I've finally come back around, and I've just been killing it this week. I've been like cleaning everything, getting everything put away that's like just been sitting out. I guess part of it is winter's coming, and when you live on a property like I do where 3/4 of my life is outside, like when winter shows up, it's time to like button everything up and make sure things aren't gonna get destroyed in the winter time. Gold Reese is nobody because I haven't developed the character concept yet. Oh, sick. That's gonna be your character. I love that. If we're cosplaying MAGA, we have to reverse psychology them. The libs want the surveillance state, and hyper-communism make consumerism, make community gardens to own the libs. Dude, that'd be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny if like we just had like a fake stream over there that was like, yeah, like basically just spoke in MAGA language, but always just reversed the actual prerogative. I think it'd be too obvious though. I think they'd figure it out. Okay, this one's tricky. This one, we split this one every time on the other sides because it's already cut. It's already partially split because of how it was cut anyway. So we'll see if we can get it out more gently this time. Let's see if we can get out gently. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. Brick by brick, brick by brick. Work it, work it, work it. Yeah, she's coming for sure. Easy, boy, easy. This is the delicate area, take it easy. Yeah. Nice job, Jake. You're so good. You just do a great job, Jake. You just do a great job. You just do a great job, buddy. I gotta put my strap on a little tighter. The strap on keeps jiggling while I'm trying to work. It's nothing worse than when you're deep in a job and the strap on starts sliding around, you know? Nothing worse. Yeah, I gotta manage the fall of these so they don't fly over and destroy my little hot tub. Winter is coming, indeed. Are we invoking the commies again? We lost the feed last time. Actually, I have to go. Yo, what's up, Cammy? Welcome. We're tearing apart the wagon today. We're doing a little demo job. I have to go back and look at the stream because I noticed that it might have been right when I said the word Israel, the viewer count dropped by like 50% or something. I noticed when I was trying to get the camera back on, and then it went back up. All right, these boards, I think of all the boards we've done so far, I think these are the most important that I try not to break them, because these ones are exactly the length to span the trailer as is. So ideally we can get these off of here and not snap the edges. If we do snap the edges, we just have to keep them together because there's a little span here where the snap can get screwed in. But anyway, it'll make more sense later, but hopefully I can control my hulkish urges and not just destroy these. Oh, they're coming though. Okay. Remember, Jake, we're Dr. Jekyll, not Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll, not Mr. Hyde. Wait, yeah, right? I think I want to be Dr. Jekyll. I mean, I would rather be Mr. Hyde because then I could jump across buildings like a freaking badass. But right now, I want to be gentle as can be, like a little baby deer. Like I just birthed from my mother's womb and I'm taking my first real swings with the crowbar. I'm the gentlest baby. Pound, pound, pound. We're just finding the method, guys. The first one's always the hardest. You got to find the method. That's how it goes. That's the rules of building. Got to take it slow on the first one, find the method, and then you optimize, then you streamline. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm streamlining. I'm streamlining. I'm doing it slowly, so gently, like a little baby. Wow. I feel like this RV, this trailer job is really teaching me how to be vulnerable. Hey, welcome to Dirtbags, Dave Moon. Welcome to the members club. Thanks for joining. Not a whole lot of content on there right now, but there is a old video, 2 videos I think, of when we originally started tearing this guy apart before I got totally sidetracked. And I posted a little protest tutorial video on there, the same as on Patreon, and I'm planning to do more of that. So thank you for joining and supporting the channel. Old Grease, thanks for the 10. Hark, a fellow League of Extraordinary Gentlemen fan. but also inside you are two wolves. Get them to cooperate. I really love the I saw a short that was like, inside of me there are two wolves, and one of them is a Japanese man who only wants to drink, and the other one is an old guy who like can't get out of bed or something like that. And then it was him just like having split personality disorder. Dude, yeah, League of Conservation, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I haven't thought about them in so long. I did like that movie. That was a cool movie. I feel like that was a superhero movie that was just like super, like, its own thing. I haven't thought about that in ages. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that. But you know what that one's making me remember? Did you guys ever watch Mystery Men? From like way, way back with like Ben Stiller and like the guy who threw the forks. We used to have that on VHS. That's an OG. I feel like that one hasn't made it back into the zeitgeist yet. The Zoomers haven't discovered it yet. They took our music, they took our style, but they haven't taken Mystery Men. No offense if you're a Zoomer, I love all my Gen Z friends. Dr. Jekyll created Mr. Hyde so he could do some pretty fucked up shit, so yeah, maybe I want to be like, there's probably a better representation of who I want to be, of the splits of my personality. I feel like if I had split personality disorder, I'd want to be like half Michelangelo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and half like Nightcrawler from X-Men. But only if I could have all of their powers. Their personalities are fine, but I mostly want their powers. And like the ability to just eat pizza all the time. Wow, guys, this is so fun. Usually I'm just working alone and nobody gets to listen to all of these high thoughts that I'm sharing. But you guys are my semi-captive audience and have no choice. Because if you leave the stream, you'll make me sad. And I know no one wants to make me sad. So you really have no other option than to listen to my philosophical notions, philosophic stuff. Okay, keep on pounding, Jake. We're pounding it like we're 18. Just kidding. Probably closer to 20. Pound, pound, baby. The gentle pound, though. I feel like real men, real people know that the gentle pound is where it's at. Unless you really just feel like fucking, and then the pound's fun too. But I'm trying to be sensual with the trailer, you know? I feel like I've neglected the trailer, the wagon, for a while. I feel like, you know, like I made all these promises to the wagon, and then I didn't really like follow through. You know, I probably like missed our anniversary. So I'm trying to be gentle. I'm trying to like reestablish trust, you know? I'm trying to be easy with it. I'm trying to wine and dine the trailer a little bit. Excuse me, the wagon. Sorry, I keep calling it the trailer, which is probably also not a great thing, even though it is going to be a trailer soon. Sorry, I've been totally ignoring chat. I've just been on my own thing over here. The blue Raja, dude, the fork thrower. I thought he was actually, his power set was so cool. Dissociative identity disorder. God, it's just like the G-Wagon all over again. My bad, Austin. I'm not up to speed, guys, okay? I'm not up to speed on what the right thing to say about how we say I'm right. All I have as an education is like whatever classes I didn't skip in school and the TV shows I watched in the 90s and the 2000s, okay? I'm working off of outdated data. Bit by bit. We only got a few more, guys. We're so close. I just have to stay. I have to stay on course. Can't be forcing anything here. I got some crap in my eye. It's distracting. Okay. See, eye protection doesn't even work. I don't know why you guys are always telling me to wear eye protection. It doesn't even matter. I put the eye protection on, and this stuff still gets in my eye. So I don't really understand what the big deal is. I think it's fake news. I think it's goddamn left-wing propaganda that I need to wear eye protection. That's what I think it is. Ow. It's radical left propaganda. I'm starting to get tired, I can tell, because my mind is feeling distant, and my body is not exactly outputting the same power and care that it was about an hour ago. The attention to detail is diminishing, I'll say. That's okay, because we're almost done. We just got a couple of more boards. That we need to not snap, that we need to just be gentle with, like a little baby bird. So fucking gentle. I'm the gentlest motherfucking guy in the fucking world. Oh, thanks for the 5 old grease. Fools think they're wise, wise men. Wait, fools think they're wise, wise men know they're foolish. Black Thought, paraphrasing Shakespeare. Yeah. That is what I've heard. I've heard similar sentiments shared in the past, and I do agree. If you think you know everything, then I don't know. That kind of closes you off from a lot of potential knowledge and understanding. Gentle as a baby bird. We're so neglected. Sorry, guys. Zoomers don't even know how stacked the cast was for Mystery Man. Every character was peak. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro. It was such a good movie. I feel like it's not... I mean, it was kind of campy, of course, but it was fun. And it was like superhero-y, but in like that movie just had such character. I feel like the set design and like the visual design was really fun in that movie. Because you know they probably weren't working with a few big ass budget, so they just like, you know, did what they could. But I still like remember the aesthetics of that movie prominently. Okay, little by little. This one is making me nervous. She's making noises that I don't like. Easy. Easy. She's coming. We're getting it. There we go. There we go. Easy, Jake. Slow it down. Got it. Got it. Hey, thanks for the 5, Austin. Who's the more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows him? Oh, classic. Classic. Obi-Wan. Until you learn to master your rage will become your master. Yeah, that's right, that's right. He's like giving him advice. Oh. I gotta go back and watch that. I wonder where that movie is these days. I'm sure some streaming platform has it. Have you guys seen those things people are building to like basically like pirate Netflix or like completely get out of their streaming? Like their subscriptions? I'm kind of interested. I don't really have a lot of subscriptions right now for like that kind of thing, but I probably would use them more if they weren't also, they didn't like pile up in expense if you had all of them. Little by little, working it out, being really gentle, not gonna break any boards, not gonna break any boards, I'm doing it carefully, super, super slow. That's what I'm doing, so slow. Yeah, yes, so gentle. Oh, easy. Easy, easy, we're so close. I think that, what, is it 2 more of these longboards and then we're pretty much home free? And it's just the small stuff, which I don't care as much about. So close. I better knock on some goddamn wood. I'm gonna jinx myself. Wiggle it out. Wiggle it out. Oh yeah. There we go. We're close. One more is hanging on somewhere. Where are you? There we go. One more. Come change your guys' angle. Give you guys something fresh and new. One quick detail for me to cover. Couple of more. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I've been trying to abandon all streaming services all year. You should look it up, Austin. I don't remember, like, there's like a bunch of videos about it on YouTube, but I haven't watched them thoroughly enough to know like how legit it is. But it's like something about like, I got rid of all of my streaming services, and then there's like, or like I replaced all my stuff with this thing, and then there's like a picture of the device, or something they built. I think some of them are super expensive. It's like an upfront investment, but then obviously you don't have to pay for the services anymore. So it's kind of like pick your poison, I guess. if you're the type of person that uses them a lot. Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We probably want to go a little slow with this one, because I would imagine it's nailed along the bottom. But maybe not. Oh, no, we're not splitting it. That's the metal. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just get that out of there. Just work it slowly with the bar here. Slow and steady. There we go. There we go. There we go. She's coming. Come on, buddy. Don't force it, just take your time. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, just our last few on the bottom. Done making the triangle joke. So how about a right angle? I'm still missing the triangle thing. You probably explained it earlier. I think I still missed it. I'm scrolling back. Ayo, Serranus, I missed you. Hello, if you're still here. That was very tricky, leaving to fool me into making me feel bad. It didn't work. We use Stream.io. It's pretty dope. Is that the one? It's just like a website, right? Where like everything's on there. Okay, three more. Just pop them out and we're good. These ones aren't as important, but it'd still be nice to keep these intact, because then I can use them to cover up like one of the sides or something. That's how I feel about that. Okie dokes. Couple of more. Can't sit down yet. Couple of more. Got it. Oh, we're in easy mode now. Woo! Come on. Come on. Home stretch. Don't force it. Yes. Dunzo. Dunzo, dunzo. $423. We did it, guys. It's an app thing in Chromecast? What? Does it just have everything on it? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. There she is. We did it. Where's my water? So I had a thought that I wanted to share with you guys the other day about potential future content ideas. Level 11 dirtbag. I did it. Mom, I finally made it. I finally made it to level 10, level 11. Level 11, that means I get to pick my specialization. Damn, I'm gonna have to think about that. What type of dirtbag do I want to invest in? Whew. We did it. Look at that. Do you guys remember at the start of stream that was all covered in boards and now it's not? And now instead it's just a giant ass mess that I get to pick up later? Oh, that was awesome. Remember how cool that is? We created that mess and we get to clean it up together. I'm so alone. New class feature unlocked, pry bar flow state. Bro, I was in a pry bar flow state. I was just vibing over there. I'm gonna have to rewatch this and see what all I was actually saying. Oh, and look, we even have our tar, a picturesque tar. She loves that deck. I might have to leave that deck on there purely because it's Tar's favorite place to lay down and get sun. We did it. We did it. It's like a torrent hub thing for like LimeWire for streaming, and it's on your smart TV. That's crazy. How do they get away with that? That's cool though. Just don't invest into the corrupt political dirtbag class. Yeah, man. What do you mean political dirtbags? Oh, the corrupt political dirtbag. I see, like that's the class, yeah. I think I'm starting to phase out a little bit on the political communications. Not permanently or anything, but I don't know. Definitely after going to the DC conference, I'm like, I don't know if this is a world I really want to dive into. The world of money and politics and messaging. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I'm still gonna keep talking about fucked up shit. But I don't really want to be bipartisan and just playing the little games. A little pawn in the games. We did it. I wanted to talk to you guys about a content idea. Do you guys want to give me a little feedback or like your thoughts on it? I don't know. I was thinking about it'd be kind of fun to get other people involved in my content or involve myself in other people's content. And I don't know. Been thinking about like a fun way I could do like an interview of like somebody else who's in this space that's kind of doing similar shit.
And like I've thought about reaching out to Will Survives because he messaged me on Instagram like probably a couple months back or something. And I know he's like knee deep right now in his new land project. And he finally found some land. And I think it'd be cool to talk to him about that. Like, what was that process like? And like, what was the journey? Because I feel like if you follow Will's content, for those of you who don't know, he's like a younger dude who like started out living in the BLM land in Oregon, I think, or something, and like just building like a little mud shack out there to live in. And then he's like been progressively trying to find property to live on, and like gone through a bunch of different places and like had a bunch of fallouts with different opportunities and stuff like that. Very similar to like I feel like I experienced stuff like that when I was younger and like trying to find my way through, you know, to getting land. But now he has a place, and I don't know, I feel like that's always been something I've tried to look up online, and it's really hard to learn about like learn from other people, like how they got their property and what road they had to take. I mean, I'm sure he has, you know, content money that probably funded it, but I feel like he's still went on this big journey to find a place where he could actually do the things he wants, build the things he wants. You know, why, I think he's in Vermont now or something. Like, why did he choose Vermont? I think it could be really fun to like hit him up and like either just like see if he wants to meet up for like a stream or something, and we could just like shoot the shit, and like I could ask him some questions and do more of like an interview, casual chat kind of a style. But even if I didn't do that with him, just like maybe thinking about a format like that where I like join somebody else in this space on like their property, like helping them with like just putting in work for a day and helping them with a project. And then we just like, you know, like you do when you're working with somebody, you just shoot the shit, and like maybe I'd have some prepared ideas or something and go in and ask some questions and like learn a little bit about their story and their journey, but from a more candid perspective, not like a, you know, super produced content perspective, just like two people working and shooting the shit, you know. There's another guy I follow, his name's Only Up West. I really like his stuff, and we've connected on Instagram here and there. He's building his own like off-grid cabin. He's been working on it for a long time. Just like it'd be cool to like hang out and like lend a hand for a day or two and just like shoot the shit. They live far away. Like if I really did it the way I'd want to, I'd like fly out to their site or like travel out to their spot and just chill and like talk to them and work. And we could either do that on stream or we could just record like a long form video. But anyway, what do you guys think? Tell me, I want some feedback. Is that something you guys would think was cool? Make more jams. Smit, I have an update on that too, on the music front, for what I've been thinking. Yes, do it. I don't even know what it is, but yes. This is now a cosmetics channel? Dude, what, where, how? Is it the dirt? This is my cosmetic of choice. I just get shit all over my body and it feels really good. Park Permarose, the Black Forager, Skate and Destroy. Dude, I love Skate and Destroy. His stuff's so cool. He's inspired me on some of the content I've done for like cleaning, property cleanups and stuff. He's just got such a cool vibe. I definitely would not be able to hit the park the way he does, but I could at least like roll around on my rollerblades or with the longboard or something. Road trip with Dirtbag America. Yeah, I've wanted to do that for a while. I've wanted to like, oh, what's up, Servanus? As usual, can only hop on for a moment. Wish you the best before going to sleep. Yo, dude, thanks for popping in. Have a great sleep over there on the other side of the world. Yeah, I've wanted to take a road trip for a while, like pin a bunch of properties of people that I've met online who are doing some cool shit. Even just like people who don't have a content presence but are doing cool shit. Roll over there I miss taking trips. I have not taken like a really big trip in a long time, and I think it'd be pretty fun. You know, that's like a big vision of like, but if I like built a little camper and then I took that camper on the road and I visited a bunch of other people doing similar shit and just like showcased another style of life. There are people who do that. I used to watch like a tiny house tour. It's like Tiny Home Big Living or something like that, and they tour a bunch of different like natural buildings and off-grid properties and stuff. I would watch that. Go for it if it will make you happy. Thanks. I'm not even gonna try to say, wait, yes I will. LK Wigs Joyful. Thank you. I think it'd just be fun. Networking with other up-and-coming creators is a win. Cross-pollinate your audiences. Yeah, dude. Have you guys heard of Will Survives? Because I feel like he's big. He's like probably one of the most prominent creators in this weird little like dirtbag side corner of the internet. I don't know if he would call himself that, but he fits the ethos and the vibe pretty well, I'd say. Also, I'm curious, you guys, how the video feed has been for the whole thing. Like, as I watch it back, I feel like there's frame drops here and there. It looks like pretty smooth overall. But I'm curious if it got like really laggy or anything like that while you guys were watching. Yes, you know him, Awkward Squirrel, cool. I feel like if you know all those other people, yeah, you're probably pretty tapped into the space. There's a fellow down in Arizona. Is that Sean Gatz? He's building the big compound for, I think it's supposed to be a low-income housing compound. I don't know if I would meet up. I mean, Sean Gatz seems like he's probably a pretty chill dude in person. His content personality is a little intense, like can be kind of, I don't know, controversial, but I guess mine can be too sometimes. Choppy at times, not too bad. Okay. Audio's been so much better. Good. It's glitched a little, yeah, drops, but mostly great. Okay. There might still be some troubleshooting to do. Gotta go, dirtbag. Sounds like a great idea, Jake. See you, Wally Flower. Thanks for popping in. We're gonna be ending stream pretty soon anyway. I got a hard stop at 5 p.m. Yeah, Gats, I feel like he's also just like, he's not just in like the building niche. I wouldn't necessarily say, I think when he started, he was definitely more in like the scrappy dirtbag type of a vibe, but he's definitely living pretty fancy now, it seems like. But, you know, I try not to hate. I try not to throw too much shade. I feel like he makes really good content. I definitely took a lot of notes from his stuff when I was first starting. I've made you some things, Jake. We'll post them in Discord. Okay, sweet. Hell yeah, Awkward Squirrel. Cool. Fuck yeah. Cool. Like some GIFs? Perchance. All right. That was a good day. Oh my God, that was a good day. Hell yeah. We really got some work done. I think today, I'm gonna call today like the real first official Dirtbag America workday stream. Cause like, other than that one video drop, everything pretty much flowed. And I was actually able to get like, I mean, I just worked for almost 4 hours, almost 5 hours, from 1 to 4:30. Oh, it's choppy now. Look at that shit. But today was like, yeah, progress. Yeah, so much progress, dude. We got it. We really got in there today. And I think I'm finding my pace on stream. I'm like slowing down a little bit. I'm not talking like super loud, super energetic the whole time. I'm like chilling out. I do have plans for other streams. We're gonna, I got a couple things to fix around here. that are more just like random property repair jobs that I've been meaning to do, that I've just been having trouble finding time to do. So this is going to be, I think doing those on stream, that's a really easy, great way to like motivate me to go around and repair some things, or, you know, on the property. So we got some things to do for sure. Great job with the wagon, a lot of hard work, but a lot of progress. Thank you, Joyful. Yes, I agree. Thank you. Hard work, not too hard. Today was pretty good. It was just hot. If we'd been working in the shade, I would have been chilling. Upon stream completion, you'll gain XP equal to max stream video count. Fuck yeah. Let's go. That's gonna be like 400 fucking XP. Let's go. Yeah, I see quite a bit of choppiness. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, see if there's a way that I can improve on the setup a little bit. It could just be that things are hot. So as we keep streaming, maybe in the winter, the choppiness will naturally reduce a little bit. And then I'll upgrade my system and I'll have like a air-cooled, water-chilled tripod that I plug everything into, and it keeps it all perfect operating temp. I'd love dirtbag school videos. Okay, honeycrumbs, that's been on my mind. That's been on my mind. I've thought for a minute about doing like classes, like streams that are actual, have a directive and a focus, and we get on stream and I teach you guys how to use power tools, maybe how to do a simple build, maybe about different fasteners, maybe about, you know, maybe we walk through the process of taking apart a pallet top to bottom. I don't know. I'm super interested in ideas on that kind of thing. If there are things you'd like to learn, that would really help me to know that stuff, because otherwise I feel like I'm just shooting in the dark, and like it can take a lot of time to produce something like that, and then if it's not something people are really interested in, then I kind of like lose my steam for it. So definitely interested to know if there's things you guys would like to do a stream on that are like a more focused, educational, you know, kind of goofy type of a deal. Let me know, because we can totally make that happen. Not that your videos aren't already that. No, I hear you. I feel like they're educational to a point, but they really don't get into, it's not really like a how to do this thing. It is, but it's like, I don't know, there's kind of a lot of baseline assumptions in the building process. Like, you know how to use tools, you have tools, you know where to get tools, blah, 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 blah. Maybe, you know, the learning curve on some of my builds would probably be a little high for people that haven't done much before. It's interesting, the video is choppy, but the audio isn't. Yeah, I don't know. What could be causing it? It could be that the monitor is in 4K, but the video is transmitting at 1080. It could be that there's like some hardware or software encoding happening that's maybe like slowing it down. So maybe I'll try swapping the monitor to 1080 next time. I don't think it'll make a difference in quality. We can see if that helps. I feel like the viewership would probably have a better chance of going up if the video was like really smooth. So that is something I want to figure out. There's even a courses tab on a YouTube page where it groups it all together. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I gotta dig into some of that stuff. We need to do a survey. I see you say we, but I mean you. It's okay, I talk in we's for us all the time. Look at what we did today. Look at all this work we did with our collective hands. All of us, we did a lot with our hands and our muscles. It's not just me. All right, my friends, I think I'm gonna end stream and I'm gonna make myself some dinner, and then I got a date with the pickleball court later today. In about an hour and a half, so I got some needs to take care of first. This was a good stream though. I think we stayed above like almost stayed above 15, maybe even more concurrent viewers the whole time. That's pretty damn good. I think we might have broken a record on our like full, on our viewership over this time period. So that's pretty sick. We're definitely getting there. We did so much, but you broke the window. Bro, the window broke itself. We talked about this. The window broke itself. If the window could have just like tried a little harder in this life, you know, and been more resilient and been in that grind set, it wouldn't have broken. It was just like, you know, that was a beta window. And if it had been an alpha window, it wouldn't have shattered like that, you know? I feel like that's just evolution. That's just natural selection. Thanks, Joyful. Thanks for popping in. Thanks, Honeycrumbs. Thanks for hanging out on stream, you guys. I will have a great dinner. Write it down. That's your XP. Okay, you got it. I'm gonna keep track. All right, you guys. Good stream. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll try to make either a YouTube post or a Patreon post or a Discord message or one of each, whatever, when we're gonna do our next stream. But probably will be next week, or maybe later this week. I don't know. I really want to keep working on this, and now that we're here, like, now we're gonna start to get into some of the fun stuff where we get to clean it up and make it look really good. So anyway, I'll keep you guys posted, and I look forward to the next stream. And until then, Dirtbag America out. See you guys later.